Alright, so now I do believe we are live. So, what's up, Ant City, and welcome back to a different kind of stream than usual. Now, today, what we're doing is reacting to the rest of the free time events in Danganronpa 1, or Danganronpa Trigger, Happy Havoc, whatever you want to call it. And so the reason for this is, so the other day, if y'all noticed the notification and stuff, I was going to stream the first game, right? I had it all prepared until I actually went to open the game and my save file was corrupted. So yeah, we can't stream that game anymore. So what I decided to do, because the whole point of me doing those streams was to get the whole story of all the characters and do the free time events. So what I'm gonna do here is instead just go on YouTube and react to the rest of the free time events that I couldn't get to. Because I mean I could restart the game and replay through it all and get back to where I was, but it would be hard to get back like exactly where I was at. It'd be a lot of work. So it's better to just react to the free time events. But something, a little special is I'm not here alone today. I've got my boy Diego here too.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, he's here too. He's gonna react with me. We're gonna talk about the characters and stuff, and we're gonna have fun. So right now we're gonna start off with Leon, and yes, y'all will get to hear my beautiful voice acting again. And yeah, we're gonna hop straight into it. But yeah, so Diego has been a big fan of Danganronpa because ever since I got him into it, because I played all the
Yes.
games, and I think aren't you playing V3 right now?
Yeah, I'm like replaying it.
Yeah, he's literally replaying Danganronpa V3 right now, which we will get to that game because I can still stream Danganronpa 2 and V3, so we will still do that. It's just for some reason my Danganronpa 1 file got corrupted, so I can't really replay that. So we're just gonna react to all the free time events. So we're starting off with Leon, of course, who is actually voiced by Shuichi from the third game. But yeah, we're gonna get into those free time events. But anything you want to say before we start, Diego?
Uh, oh boy, looking at Danganronpa 1. Oh gee.
Yeah, after playing through the rest of them, it's kind of jarring. Real quick, Diego, for me, can you go check the stream real quick? Make sure all the audio is good.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure I'm not too loud. You're not too loud, and then I'm gonna play the video and make sure that's not too loud. But yeah, so we're starting. I only have a few characters to get through. Oh yeah, one other thing. We're gonna react, or I'm gonna react to the rest of these free time events, and then we're gonna do a tier list of the characters from the first game based on like how much we like them.
Okay, we're good.
We're good. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a tier list after this, but let's start the video up now. So, free time events with Leon Kuwata. Let's start.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon Kuwata. Yeah. Okay. But I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's kind of loud. There we go.
Bet.
Recognize that name. He played for that national high school. Okay, this is just the introductory stuff. Okay, we already know all this stuff about Leon. If you haven't played the first game, this is obviously spoilers, which I warned about in the title and at the beginning. But yeah. So yeah, Leon Kuwata. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Shaved head? Fuyuhiko? No, I was expecting more of a, sporty looking tradition. This is all intro stuff. Should I skip through this? Or should we just let it play?
Let it play.
Yeah, we'll just let it play out. But yeah, this is just all the introduction of who Leon is and stuff. What? Oh man, you found the picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. Okay, Shuichi.
Damn.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like this is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either. I forgot his hair's dyed.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? Sure.
You know,
I don't like baseball like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced. He was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Uh-huh. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have. I forgot he likes music too.
Same.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. Dang, him and Sayaka would have been good friends.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
This new
they
version of
would've.
me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Yeah, it's kind of ironic what happens with him and Sayaka. I can't believe what I'm
Exactly.
hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, okay, now the free time events are starting. What are you doing, Mako? Bro, what? I didn't know he said. Okay, they clicked on Leon, and the voice line, Leon just goes, "Hey, you bastard!"
Hey, you bastard.
Oh my god, I didn't expect that. I forgot. Why is that the line when you click on him? Like, why? What was the point of that?
Hey, you bastard.
Bro, it's just weird, especially knowing that he's Shuichi. He just, hey, you
Switch
bastard.
going
I had to pause it. Okay, let's continue. What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. You bastard. You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? Oh, don't do that. My fans will go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar, so don't. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway.
You bastard.
I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Sure. Let's just act like this is me doing that. What would I want to get? Let's see. What would Leon like?
Coca-Cola.
Cola. Yep. Oh, you're just giving this to me? You're totally awesome, man. You want my autograph in exchange, bastard? I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard.
Why? What? He said it again. Oh my god. Hey, you. The thing is, like, he says it, but he sounds so happy too. He's just like, "Oh, hey, you bastard." like that's someone's name. Like just the way he says it, he's like, "Oh, hey, you bastard." Anyways, why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach, that bastard, and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. That's fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. Only bastards. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just like baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with so much talent. With that much talent.
Oh yeah.
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right. Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around such a bunch of sweaty bastards. So totally uncool.
Well,
Then, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? Bastard. Okay, one thing here, though. One thing I want to talk about, how he's talking about how he's super popular with the ladies and all that. So, this is a spoiler, kind of. It comes from a spin-off manga from Ultra Despair Girls. There's this thing called Ultra Despair Hagakure. It's like a manga. It's not really canon, but I don't think it's canon anyways. But basically, we learn that Leon's own, like, younger cousin liked him. So, yeah, that's a thing, Leon. So I'm not really jealous of my cousin, like, liking me, you know? Like, I'm good, Leon. You can be popular with the ladies all you want. Anyways, let's continue. I got a third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Whoa. I forgot that was a line. You You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. Don't tell anyone, bastard. Makoto's just, hey, I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Okay, Leon. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps me keep my mind off this place. Alright, Leon. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Leon's report card has been updated, but I can't check that though. That would be great. You unlock the skill Robot Jock. Alright, bet. Next, why is he in the bathroom? I don't know why, but I'm feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick? Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Get me to a doctor, you bastard. Okay, I'll stop. But please get me out of here, please. I know Leon should be short because he was only there for the first chapter, but yeah. Should I hang out with Leon while he's like, hey. Alright, we gotta sit down and plan our strategy out. So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Not my cousin, I can tell you that. Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Wait, hold up. You know what I just realized? With Leon, did they throw that line in of him asking who Makoto likes to hint at the fact that he's gonna kill Sayaka? Did they foreshadow that in a free time event?
Yeah.
I think that's what they were doing. Which obviously, if you didn't know that, spoilers. But I put spoilers in the title. So if you did heed the warning, this is your fault.
But you already played the game.
Well, if you played the game, then you're not spoiled. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's spoilers. I know. But I already mentioned that. But yeah, I think they literally threw that in. Him saying like, "Who do you have your eye on?" Because Makoto and Sayaka were like a thing, and then Leon kills her. But to be fair, that is Sayaka's own fault.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about that later during the tier list stuff. So let's see. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Sure. Let me act like I'm doing that. Yeah. What would you like to give him? Let's see. What do I want to give him? There's a lot. I got a lot of stuff. Let's see. A G6? Let's do it. Oh, you're just giving this to me? You're like totally awesome, man. You want my autograph in exchange? I'm good, Leon. You can't even autograph your homework. I'm good.
I'm good, Leon. I don't want
Hey, listen.
Makoto, my friend, listen, I wanted to ask you something. Huh? What's up?
You know what I mean.
Well, I want to start a band, right? And I was wondering if you know anyone who's good at writing music.
There's no way.
Oh, but nobody too popular. I don't want anyone to overshadow my own popularity as the lead singer. Bro, I can get you Hifumi. He knows how to write something. You're serious about being becoming... Absolutely. I don't want to be a George, Gotta get that Paul action. What? I don't want to be a George. Gotta get that Paul action. Is that a reference I'm not getting, or is that supposed to be like I don't want to be a Karen? Like I don't understand. Like is there a reference here I'm not getting? I'm not into music like that, so probably. Anyways.
Probably.
Speaking of which, what kind of music do you want to make? Yeah, Leon. Well, what if I said I wanted to be like The Damned, The Clash, The Sex Pistols? So we mentioned The Damned, The Clash, and The Sex Pistols. Those are all, punk. Those are all punk bands, right? It makes sense. Leon looks like he'd be in a punk band. Yeah! Damn straight, my plan is to conquer the world with punk!
You know what I mean.
Because, when it comes to punk, it doesn't really matter if you can actually play or not.
I think it matters, but okay.
Yeah, bro. I'm not sure how many punk bands would agree with that.
Yeah, see?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, by the time we got to the school, I'd already decided I was going to quit baseball.
Why are you Ultimate Baseball?
I was just going to use it as a stepping stone once I got into Hope's Peak to propel me into stardom.
Alright.
I was going to use my time here to become the ultimate musician.
No, you're not a Buki. No.
That dream's dead now. You're not a Buki. No. I came here chasing a dream, but I never imagined it turned to such a nightmare. Bro, Ibuki and Leon would be such good friends.
Yes.
They would be such good friends. Oh my god. I don't think I got this far with Leon's free time event. Because, yeah, I never finished all of them. And there's not many because I didn't really talk to him during the first chapter, which is the only time he was alive. So I don't think I've done, I think I did the first free time event with him, but I never finished. So I didn't know that I mean, they kind of hinted that he wanted to be into music, but I didn't know he wanted to be into, like, punk and all that stuff. Like, I didn't know this much about his character. So, yeah, it's interesting to learn. But him and Ibuki would be such good friends. Like, oh my god. Bro, remember Ibuki's performance? Leon would have absolutely been there.
Yo.
Leon would have loved it. Oh my god. Anyways. I can't be chasing a dream, but I never imagined it'd turn into such a nightmare. Damn it! I have to do it. I have to become a famous musician.
What the hell?
Stop screwing with me, world. Give me back my youth. Give me back my dreams. So Leon did have a dream, but it had nothing to do with baseball. He was never really serious about baseball, but I can't say I blame him for what he did. I swear to God, I have to do it. Well, you're gonna be popular at something. Then that girl at the hair salon will go out with me. Is that really his whole motivation? What?
Huh?
He said that girl at the hair salon will go out with me. I'll talk about that in a second, but I was gonna say, Leon, you don't become a popular musician, but I mean, you're a popular first blackened, like that you know, you're a popular first execution. But is Leon's whole motivation to become a singer really just to date some girl at the hair salon? Is that actually it? Hold on, let's listen to this. Huh?
Hey, listen.
Oh yeah, she told me she only dates music. Bro. Her face is only okay, but she's got a smoking hot body. I gotta get me some of that, dog.
Bro.
So he's horny. That's his motivation, bro. He was willing to go this far for some coochie. He did.
I mean,
He did all. Bro, Leon's a simp. That's all I have to say. Leon really. Hold up. So you're telling me Leon had it made in baseball, could have a whole career making millions of dollars off of baseball? Which, I mean, I guess he didn't really like it. Okay, sure. But, like, it would be fine that he wants to become a musician, but his motivation is to smash. This man gave up millions of dollars to get some to get some cooch. Leon's a simp. He's a simp. He's literally a simp. Oh my god. I thought Kazuichi was bad, but oh my gosh. Anyways,
I don't know.
Bro, Leon.
Kazuichi is pretty
I didn't
out there.
know Leon was a fuckboy. I didn't know that. Like, bro.
Leon be like that.
Bro, this was Shuichi? Bro, come on. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, okay. Bro, Makoto doesn't know what sex is, though. That's not the real reason you want to do all that, is it?
What the crap?
What better reason is there? The whole point of becoming a musician is to be popular, right, bro? Bro, see, I'm glad I'm doing this all. Hold on. I'm glad I'm doing all of this before the tier list because this completely changed my outlook on Leon. Speaking of which, you know what kind of guy Sayaka's into? Bro, stop. Stop. First of all, didn't we talk about this last free time that I'm trying to get Sayaka? And then second of all, you literally kill her. Like, bro, they were just sitting here foreshadowing Leon killing Sayaka. Bro, I'm kind of glad Leon died now. He was just horny this whole time.
I'm kind of glad Leon died.
Bro, think about it. He would not have helped in any trial. Like, bro, could you imagine him trying to get with Kyoko? That'd be hilarious. Kyoko would just be like, anyways, just ignore him. But bro, this man was literally just horny. That was it. And it's like, good, because he would not have helped in the trials unless a girl was like, I'll go on a date with you if you can if you give us important information on the trial. Bro, anyways.
You see? Okay, now, I like Kazuichi's better.
Yeah, Kazuichi. I do like Kazuichi more than Leon right now. But we're going to have to keep going. Because I don't think I've done Kazuichi's free time events. But we can actually play those. So, yeah. Anyways. Let's see what comes next. Is she into musicians or maybe actors? Maybe I should become an actor. Leon. Even Makoto's like, dude. I feel like I'm starting to understand Leon a little better.
Why am I hanging out with you?
He's like, bro, don't talk to me ever again. The report card
Bro,
got
that's-
updated. Maximum number of skill points. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's see. What's all right? I'm assuming this is the last one. Hey, you bastard! What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Okay, we saw that text. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Even Makoto's like, should I?
Like,
You're not trying to get me
Should
alone
I,
so you
though?
can kill me, are you?
Did you say this just now?
Fans will all go psych on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. That's the thing. He's talking about how popular he is right now, but then he wants to get more popular to impress one girl. Like, bro, I guarantee you that this girl does not want you just for that. Like, bro, come on, bro. Leon, oh my God, he's a simp. That, yikes, bro. I kind of liked Leon, but now, yeah. I mean, he's
Bro,
not
okay,
bad, but after these free time events, I don't know, Chief.
Cause of Ichi, you're better.
But let me finish the video first. Let me finish the video. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone, bro. If you're that concerned about getting killed, why don't you become like a boxer or something? Go train with Sakura if you're this paranoid about getting killed.
Become the ultimate boxer. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Spend some time with Leon. Leon and I grow a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Yeah, bet. Let's see, what do I give him? Well, what would I like to give him? That's a very good question. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Yeah, he wants to be a musician. Are you shitting me? I can have this?
it's all good.
This is cool, super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore. Yeah, you never will.
What the hell?
Jesus
Ha,
Christ.
yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey Makoto, I have something to tell you, but it's kind of a secret. Leon, you need to redeem yourself right now. Could you come to my room? Oh yeah, aren't all the final free time events in the rooms?
Huh?
I think so.
Anyway, I'll be waiting. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I wonder why Leon suddenly invited me to his room like that. Alright, let's see what you... Oh, I've never seen Leon's room actually, so let's see. Because, yeah, I never did all his free time events, so I've never seen his room.
Yo,
Welcome to the room of a future superstar. Oh, he's really got a mic, a guitar. So what's up? You said you had a secret or something? Oh, the music.
seems like.
Well, okay, it's like...
let's do it.
Let's play baseball. Huh?
Kidding.
Kidding. That was a joke. Super joke. I hate baseball, remember?
Why that?
Huh?
Uh,
Oh my god, that's bright. Wait, it sounds like it wasn't a joke. Leon, do you want to start playing baseball again?
stupid.
Well, what are you talking about? Don't be stupid. How many times do I have to tell you? Have I told you how much I totally hate baseball? I don't like it at all. Is what I thought, but actually, this is the longest I've ever gone without playing, you know? I mean, I was so good, they forced me to play, all the time. And being away from the game for so long has made me realize how you... Oh, that's Makoto. How you really feel?
Hey, you bastard.
Damn it, this is like mind control. Baseball brainwashed me. But fine, whatever. I just want to throw the ball around a little. But I can't play baseball by myself. I never should have come to this school. Well, Leon,
Hey, listen.
if what's happening to us is really some kind of school event, then when it's over,
You know what I mean.
I think I'm gonna drop out and go back to my old school. Maybe my team won't want me back, but all I could do is beg for their forgiveness and hope for the best. I don't think you have to worry about that. I'm sure they'll be happy to have you back. If you just show them how you really feel about baseball, how you're willing to go and practice and...
What?
Practice?
Man,
Hell no, no way. I really seriously hate practice. I don't need practice. I just want to play the game, even an exhibition game or whatever.
But you need to. Never.
Oh. Well, I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Yeah, they can't just drop someone as good as me. I'm sure they'll forgive me no problem. I mean, it's me, right? I'm the up-and-coming Koshin Stadium superstar. Hey, you're gonna be there rooting for me, right?
Huh?
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
I hope so. I don't think he's learned his lesson, but still, I think it's impossible for me to hate him. and I
know
talked
about
about
that.
so much together. Have I finally met the real Leon? I mean, you will at the end of this chapter. I think Leon and I have come to understand each other a lot better. So yeah, that was the last free time event with Leon. Let me check the video. Yeah, that's it, I believe. Let's wait for the video. Oh, a new skill, kinetic depth perception. I don't know what that does. I would check.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so now they're reading his... Because I forgot, you can actually unlock more information on the report card once you finish all the free time events. So they're just reading that. But it's basically the stuff that was gone through in the free time events. So, okay. So now I'm going to give my thoughts on Leon. Okay, I don't like him as much as I did at first. But I don't... Like Makoto said, I don't really hate him. It's just, he's just dumb. And he was tired of baseball. That was his thing. He was forced to do baseball so much that he got tired of it. And threw that away. But it, like... That alone would have been fine, but he went the extra step of throwing it away and pursuing something completely different for a girl at a hair salon. Like, bro.
Exactly.
He started simping, and then now he wants to go back. It's like, bro, you can't just do that. Like, you just gave up all of this. Luckily, you're good enough that they'll probably take you back, but he gave up so much stuff. Like, he had this whole career in baseball made to then just try to impress a girl. So I don't hate him because... He is thinking about going back to baseball and continuing that career. But the fact that he stopped at all to try to impress a girl is like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
You know, that's my whole problem with him. But he did redeem himself a little bit at the end, but we'll talk more about it at the tier list. So next, the next character I have, this was going to be fun. We have Hifumi next. Yeah, let's get to that video. We have to do Hifumi, and of course, I'm still voice acting. Where's Hifumi? Let me see. Oh yeah, Hifumi right here. He's right after. Oh, he's right after Leon. Okay. So let's see. Hifumi Yamada. I am Hifumi Yamada. Oh, he's talking. My bad. You can talk.
The Alpha and the Omega.
I'll let you go, Hifumi. Hifumi Yamada.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am known and supremely regarded as
the ultimate fanfic creator.
I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying that I tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. Yeah, he's right.
However, the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all the mindless preconceptions about fan fiction.
Okay.
I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately.
No, thanks. I'm good. I don't want to.
My work is filled with the deepest meaning.
Yeah, sure.
What kind of meaning?
It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't... Bro, this pose right here that he's doing, it kills me every time. Where he's got his finger on his glasses and he's pointing. Like, bro. Like, imagine you're, like, arguing with someone and then they hit you with this pose in the middle of the argument. Like,
Hey.
He's like, well, actually. Like, bro.
Exactly.
Like, bro, like, get your fingers on my face. Anyways, I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people. Okay, yeah, this is just more stuff at the beginning of the game. So now we should get into the free time stuff. With Hifumi, yeah, here he is.
Ah, Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute! I just saluted, did you see? That was the
Hifumi Ultimate Salute!
Zam!
Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Bro, Hifumi's voice is just... it's just fun to do.
Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby.
Hifumi would love Tsumugi. I was gonna say, Hifumi will love Tsumugi. Anyways.
And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
Well, he would either hate or love.
So, Mr. Naegi, for a glorious detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955...
Oh, no.
I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Oh god, what, yeah, but what would I even give this man? What'd you like?
Cola.
I think, oh yeah, because on the first free time they'll take anything.
I never imagined you'd want to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi.
My deepest thanks to you.
Super god level result.
Seeing Hifumi's so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. That makes you happy? Okay.
I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi.
And that's why I've decided to present you my lecture on
The nature of fanfiction.
if we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry.
I mean,
I keep thinking it's Hifumi. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. Geeky stuff.
see, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay. Because I take the word geek as a compliment.
Bro, this is literally every geek. I promise you, anyone who's a nerd or a geek has said this sentence. It's me, I'm nerd and geek. Anyways.
For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see. It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others.
Bro, he's kind of spitting. Hold up. Like, he's not wrong. Bro, Hifumi, talk your talk. Okay.
So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts.
Bro, Hifumi, chill, bro. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Oh, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff people make is fanfic?
Oh, that's Makoto. Oops.
Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work.
Group that comes together to release their work. I have no idea. Circle? Guessing circle. It's either circle or that other word. Menagerie?
Menage.
Huh?
Menagerie? I don't know.
Menagerie?
Okay.
Can this person in the video click something, please? Maybe they don't even know. They're probably looking it up in the middle of recording. They're like, "Oh, what is?" Can I fast forward? Okay, yeah, I fast forwarded. It's is it menagerie? Bro, how long are they gonna sit here? Okay, circle.
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Like I said, I keep trying to do Hifumi's voice. Like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right?
Obviously, he is excited, but
that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
whoa! Whoa! I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Yeah, me too, Makoto. Just run. Get away from him. Run away really fast. You unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. Okay, well, there's Hifumi again.
Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. Salute to you. Salute. I just saluted, did you see?
That was the ultimate, the Hifumi ultimate salute.
Sam.
Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Do you want to hang out with Hifumi? Oh, the same line. Okay. Cosplay. Bro, Hifumi's gonna kill my throat with his voice. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm just gonna let this part play because I already read this the first time. Now, he's explaining the same thing again about the history of cosplay. Bro, Hifumi. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Sure. What would you like to give him? Let's see. What kind of comics do I have? I have... Oh, this guy has every item unlocked. It looks good. Demon Angel Princess figure. Yeah, that's perfect.
I mean, I guess it's okay. Anyway, if you wanted to hang out for a while.
Okay. See, Hifumi's so pleased.
Alright.
So you're telling me this face right here, Makoto, makes you happy? Yikes, bro. Anyways. Yikes.
Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends?
Your legends?
Naturally, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how, in middle school, I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club. And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you know what happened? What happen to know what all my work is based on?
Sorry,
No.
no idea.
Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
What the fuck?
Acclaimed anime. Sorry.
Now, you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong!
It just sounds weird.
I don't simply copy the pretty girl Princess Piggle style. I took a totally meta sci-fi approach.
Oh, good
My
for you.
perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Piggles was the total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction stylings. My geekdom is leaking out again, I apologize.
Bro, you need to put your geekdom away.
Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Piggles as your typical Mo anime. Yeah, I definitely got that impression.
Oh, yeah, I definitely got that impression. But I can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club.
You're having a hard time there, Anthony.
Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits.
Yeah, it's because I keep trying to switch between Hifumi and Makoto. It just switches.
Oh, Makoto.
And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up. Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Piggle's single-setting events.
Single setting?
Single setting?
It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So a Princess Piggle single-setting event would only allow works involving Princess Piggle, see?
Uh-huh. Right.
On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called?
Single setting event is it's probably a multi-setting? I don't know. Let's see what the options are. Oh, maybe free-for-all, yeah. Fan jam. It's probably free-for-all. Is this guy gonna click it? Okay. Yeah, he did. Okay. Is it just called a free-for-all?
That's absolutely right. There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet more and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying! So in order to crush these poems with all my might, I'm gonna start taking part in more free-for-alls.
Crush them? That doesn't sound very friendly.
I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive those lazy bastards! Don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later.
Is that a reference to what Celeste does to you? That sounds like something Celeste might have said.
Play any RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! Dead!
I kind of get it, but I kind of don't.
It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive.
Wait, what the?
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action.
Wait, what?
Huh? I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay?
You're a pretty good-looking guy. Whoa. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work my booth.
I don't want to know what kind of costumes he's got in mind.
I bet you could even get yourself a magical girl hero.
Bro, chill.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together.
What does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
Bro, what? Hifumi's a little sus. Like, I don't know. Hifumi might be swinging both ways, is all I'm saying.
Probably.
Anyways, let's see.
Yes. Did you need something? If you don't have any business with me, please leave me alone.
Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? I guess.
Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me. I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it. It's nice having friends to check up on you.
Spend some time with Hifumi. Bro. Hifumi and I grew. Oh god, hold up. I just realized I'm gonna have to see Hifumi's room at the end of this. Bro. That's
Oh,
gonna
boy.
be interesting. Anyways. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Let's do it. What do I have to offer? Let's see, what would he want? Let's give him... Are we gonna give him another figure or what? What is a hand? Oh, I forgot about the hand bra in this game. Astral Boy. Oh, like Astro Boy.
This swag is for me. Epic win.
Bro.
Oh, that's internet slang. Sorry, sometimes I forget not everyone's as streets ahead as I am.
This man said he's on the streets.
A little
Hifumi, you're not on the streets. Hifumi, you live on the Frogger Street.
Makoto.
Frog.
What's wrong, Hifumi?
It hurts.
What hurts? Are you okay? You're really sweaty. I'll go get you some medicine. Wait, what kind of medicine do you need?
Coke.
Huh?
Coke! Diet Coke! Bring me some Diet Coke right now!
Whoa, you just pulled a total 180. But I don't think I've seen any Diet Coke here in the school. Well, I see what Diet...
I know. I've looked all over. And now I'm going through Diet Coke withdrawal!
Withdrawal?
Fully had mastered the hypno-eye technique. Then I take over Monokuma's brain and use him to get me some Diet Coke. But I never did learn that one. You got lucky this time, Bear.
So,
I can't take it anymore! I would literally murder everyone in here right now for a can of Diet Coke!
What the hell?
don't say stuff like that. You gotta get through this, man. Makoto's talking to him like this is an addiction. Like, it really is, though. He's really freaking out over Coke.
You can say that because you don't understand the glory and splendor of Diet Coke!
Diet Coke is worse than regular Coke.
Diet Coke is a friend to all mankind.
No, it isn't.
A single sip and your body melts like butter. It's the kind of high nothing can match.
Hifumi's on drugs. He means that good Coke. He does
He means
not.
the
He calls it
Diet
diet
Coke.
because, bro, he calls it diet because he takes half of the line and doesn't sniff it.
It clears my mind, and even the most boring conversation sounds like a cinematic masterpiece. I knew I was going through withdrawal. Am I hallucinating now?
You're kind of creeping me out.
Yeah! Away, vile spirits! I cast thee out!
Hifumi, calm down. Jesus Christ.
Here come the auditory hallucinations. That voice. Princess Pickles, it's you!
Snap out of it, man.
The princess told me to
Snap out of it. He thinks Makoto's the princess.
Oh no.
You can't let
You can't let Diet Coke beat you.
You're right. I won't lose. I'm a strong boy. I can endure this for you, my princess. Now let's play tag. Hooray, hooray, tag, you're it. Squealing like a little girl, Hifumi ran off to who knows where. Is that the end of the free time event? He's gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he'll be fine for sure. Makoto's like, not my problem.
It's not my problem.
He's like, if he's not, oh well. Like, well, I really don't have time for this. Bro, Hifumi's wildin'. Bro, this is so fun to voice him though, just bro. Alright, let's see Hifumi. Next free time event. Yes. Did you need something? If you're not, oh, it's the same thing. Is he still going through Diet Coke? I don't know. Should I hang out with Hifumi? Let's see. Let's talk to him. Alright. Oh, I already read this. Okay. Bro, my voice is gonna die doing this Hifumi voice.
Yes. Yes,
Bro.
it is.
It's fun though. Oh, okay, let's see what this is about. Is he gonna be off of his Diet Coke addiction? Or is this gonna continue from that? Let's see. Fumi and I grew a little closer. Yeah, we're gonna give him the gift. Bro, is Fumi good? Like, Jesus Christ. Let's see. What are we giving Hifumi this time? Royal curry. Oh, thank you for this most wonderful item. Does that mean he liked it? Yeah, I would say so. Hey, Mr. Naegi? Yeah, what's up? I feel like you're worthy of my trust, you know? You're the only one I can confess to. I've reached my limit. I need to get out of here right now.
You look kind of happy.
Hey, come on, don't talk like that when you've got the creepy grin on your face. I need to see her. I need to get a TV. I need to see the real Princess Pickles. What's he mean real? She's a cartoon character, but now might be a bad time to bring that up. Listen, don't get so upset. I'm sure you'll see her again really soon. You'll see her, what was it? Something angel, pretty, pudgy princess? Something angel? Something angel? How dare you insult the princess like that? Say her name right, swine!
Wait, come down here. Whoa.
Her official name, what was it again?
John Cena.
It was definitely something angel.
It was John Cena Angel.
John Cena Angel. Wasn't it? It was Demon. Oh, now I remember. The full title is Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, right? It's actually Demon Angel Star Pretty Pudgy Princess to be precise. You left out the star, but I suppose I'll let that slide. Thanks? But geez, Hifumi, you really love that anime, huh? Are they calling out Danganronpa fan? Of course, she's my guiding angel. She opened my eyes to life. Before her, I didn't have a single friend. I was just a mild-mannered boy who liked to draw. Bro, when you act like this, I heard everything I touched. I was a model young lad who fell to the dark side. Bro, imagine Hifumi and Gundam having a conversation.
My God.
The problem is they'd completely understand each other too. Like, bro, I can. Oh my God, that conversation would be so hard to follow, but they both would understand. Anyways, for example, sometimes a nice type girl would come try to talk to me, right? You know, be nice to the weird dorky kid, and I'd scream at her, "You're such a hypocrite!" I'd just yell right in her face and make her cry. Man, I love doing that. Whoa! Okay. That's awful. We probably traumatized that poor girl. Probably. But by total chance, I happened to catch an episode of Demon Angel Star Pretty Pudgy Princess one day. At first, I felt nothing but contempt for it. I thought it was just another magical girl anime. However, after that, she came to me in my dreams. What are we talking about? Your dreams? I dreamed that I went on a date after a lovely date with Princess Pickles. It was so much fun. When I woke up and realized it was a dream, I got depressed. But I also realized I was in love. I wanted to experience that sensation again, so I started buying all the Princess Piggle stuff I could.
However,
Unfortunately, in the show itself, the princess never falls in love. So as much as I wanted to, I never got to see her face filled with love the way I did in my dream. The face she made when she was in love was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
What am I reading?
yes, indeed.
So filled to the brim with my overflowing affection for the princess, I decided to draw that face myself.
This man drew some hentai, didn't he? Alright.
Yeah.
I was consumed with passion, and I finished one Princess Piggles project after another.
Bro.
I was so happy with the results, I decided to put it up on my personal website just to see what happened. And it was an instant success. That was the moment I was reborn as a true fanfic creator.
So that's why, huh?
I was so happy. I had no idea there were other people on the planet who felt the same things I had. I can't thank her, I know that, so instead, I'll ball up all my love and affection and use it to do incredibly embarrassing things to her.
Bro, what? I think he missed the mark by a mile. Yeah, but maybe I'm better off for hearing what he had to say. I think I understand him a little better now. Bro, all I understand, this man's horny. That's fuck.
She's still developing as a woman.
I'm not reading the rest of the sentence. Yo, I'm gonna pause and let y'all read that. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not reading this out loud. Bro, I'm done with this conversation. And maybe understanding him just a little better is good enough. Yeah. Okay, that was the end of that. Okay, bro, I was not reading that last line. Bro, he fooled me. Bro, who wrote this in the game? What the fuck? Who was the writer for this? Bro, I feel bad for the voice actor, honestly. That's...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Naegi, how can I help you?
Bro, we need to talk about what just happened. Should I hang out with you for a while? Oh, I didn't mean this.
So you want to be around me, eh?
Bro, chill.
That means you must have realized that I have certain powers. Yes, that's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others.
Bro, are you Dazai?
I've never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried, because whatever abilities they have... all I need is my power of negation.
Alright. Hifumi cornered me and make me take part in it. Bro, what? Why are all these Hifumi ones creepy? Every line of this has been uncomfortable.
From Makoto, that's all I gotta say.
I know, bro. See, now you know why. Honestly, this is probably why I didn't finish his free time events. I did like the first one and was done. I was like, nope, I'm good.
Alright.
What do we give him? I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Wait, what did they give him though? I wanna see. Is it the golden airplane? No. That was the fun plane. Okay, the Game Boy.
The swag is from...
Okay, I already read that. Oh my god. I need to drink some water real quick. Jeez.
You do that.
Oh, jeez, my voice is hurting. My throat, so I had to...
Hi there, Mr. Naegi. It's kind of embarrassing, but there was something I was hoping to talk to you about.
Oh, are we going to his room now? I think so.
I'll be waiting in my room. Come as soon as you can.
Oh, okay, good. This is almost over. Jesus Christ. Without another word, Hifumi ran off. I wonder what's going on. to get out of his way to invite me to go out of his way to invite me to his room. What could he want to talk to me about? Bro, I've never seen his room either. Let's see what this is gonna be like. I did what Hifumi asked and headed straight for his room. Bro, hold on. Let me rewind that. I saw a poster up. I want to pause to see what the room looks like.
Alright.
Bro, look at all of this. What is that right here? What is that, a monkey? What is this? He's really got a whole cosplay outfit. Please do not tell me he wears this. Bro, and look at the poster. And then he's got the bed. How did he get his own custom bed sheets in this school? What? Did he carry those here with him? He must have.
Do you see those action figures?
Yeah, the action figures over here on the left. Yeah. Bro, what? What is this monkey over here, though? Is that Harambe? Like, what? He has a little doll. Is that a bag of chips on his desk? What is that? Oh, I went all the way back. Oops, did not mean to do that. Let's just fast forward back to his room Okay, it was right here. Didn't mean to hit that, but oh jeez, Hifumi. Okay, we were right here just looking at them. He's got a bunch of figures and stuff though.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice all the books and look at all those posters in there, and I don't even want to see his bathroom, bro. I am good. I don't need to see that. He's even got his own custom pillowcase. All these manga, I'm assuming, is what that is, and these posters over here. Oh, you don't even have space for all that, bro. Anyways, let's see what this is all about in the end.
Welcome, Mr. Naegi, to my secret flower garden.
So, what did you want to talk to me about? Is it about Princess Pickles again?
Pickles? No, who cares about her? What?
What do you mean, who cares? I thought you cared, like, a lot.
Oh, well, maybe I misspoke. It's just that I don't have room to think about her right now.
Oh, okay. See, I was kind of starting to think about just maybe creating something original. Original?
It's actually been in the back of my mind the whole time I've been doing fanfic. Fanfic is amazing, don't get me wrong. It's a way to connect people to share dreams, so to speak. But I think I have more to offer. I'm ready for the challenge of creating that dream myself. I was thinking, if I could create something that might save someone the way the princess saved me. I want to create a masterpiece that will astound a mainstream audience. I only watch anime on the weekend, and I only really know the most popular comics. I want to try and make something that has the same reach as stuff like that. I guess what I really want to do is create something that other people will want to make fanfic of. Of course, I'll still keep making fanfic myself. That's my life's work, after all. But if that can coexist alongside original work, then that's like the best of both worlds. So that's your dream? A dream? When you put it like that? Stop, you're embarrassing me, bro.
Bro, you kind of creeped
But
me out.
having a dream to work toward is really nice. I'll be cheering you on in private.
No, Mr. Naegi, in private is unacceptable.
Huh?
Yes,
I want you to become my assistant, bro.
No, sir.
That's right. A legendary assistant / historian. Oh man, how cool is that? You'll be like my own personal narrator.
Long ago, there was a man named Hifumi Yamada. He was an incredibly famous fanfic creator. His grandpa went up to the mountain to cut and cut and cut and cut. Yeah, what?
What?
His grandma spent her days washing clothes, washing pants, washing all kinds of stuff. Huh? Here comes a rare giant peach down the river. Grab it, sell it to the highest bidder. Hifumi?
Oh, sorry, I just got a little carried away in my latest plot.
That's what that was?
Anyway, I'll be counting on you to give the world a play-by-play as I ascend into godhood. If I'm successful, I'll be counting on your unique perspective as my friend.
I'm glad I got to learn about Hifumi's dreams. I feel I've come to understand Hifumi a lot better. I think we finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. I mean, I guess. Hifumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with them. So yeah, that was the last free time event with Hifumi. I think that should be it. Maximum number of skill points increased. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for Hifumi. So I'll be right back real quick. I just need to turn on my fan, and then I'll talk about Hifumi.
Bet.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I just had to turn on my fan real quick. But okay, so Hifumi, definitely a creep for sure. He's definitely creepy and just way too much into like the 2D stuff, like the anime and hentai, and like he's way too much into that. But at least he has a dream of becoming a manga creator, and he could absolutely do it. Is the thing. So like I can respect him for actually wanting to take his talent to the next level, but just his mindset about things, bro. But like, I can respect that he actually has a dream and he can actually work towards it. Like, it's just ironic that Hifumi, the reason I like him, is the opposite of Leon. Leon, he gave up baseball to be a simp for this girl, but Hifumi has taken his talent and used it to the fullest. Now, I mean, him getting all obsessed with the show is a little much, but like me, I would say I'm a pretty big Dragon Ball fan, but I wouldn't take it to that point where like I have like where I'm getting horny over the characters and stuff, and like
Yeah.
like having shrines of like Android 18, like that's not me, bro. Like, but that's Hifumi. He's definitely got that's not me, but Hifumi definitely got some shrines of Piggles, bro. Just yikes. Like, yeah, so yeah, but that's my thoughts on Hifumi. But yeah. But so next character I have is Yasuhiro, which I think is next. I think he's right after Hifumi on the playlist. Let me check.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he is. Okay. So let's
I'm
talk.
Yasuhiro Hagakure.
Let's hear it. Let him talk.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro Hagakure, ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova. I didn't know he was known as Supernova. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. I just kind of forgot, honestly. Because by this point, you're not attached to the characters. I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff, but it's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Ah, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it, brah. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. What? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, and, well, it's a long story. I forgot he's actually 21. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Alright. Yasuhiro.
What the heck?
A certain organization is behind all of this. I'm finally sure of it. Bro, he's right. But I can't say their name, because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Curtin Coban said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad. So bad. Really, really bad. Should I spend time with Hiro while he's in this kind of mood? Let's do it. Can the video click, please? There you go. Well, then why do we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? I think that's what it is. And all
Yeah, he's in
about
Cosmo.
Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Sure. What would you like to give him? Let's give him... Let's see. Excuse me.
You're excused.
What are we giving him? I don't know. What are we giving him? Hello?
Yes, what should we give him?
What?
Just put-
A crystal
What?
skull? Is that what we're giving him? There you go. Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. What?
Wait, what? Huh?
Seeing Hiro so pleased with something like that. He'd probably be like, no homo though.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Oh, I think I've seen this event before, yeah. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's such a good deal. That's only $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. Don't be mean! So are you right pretty often? I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. That's actually right. Diego, are you here? No, I guess he's not here. I said, are you here? Because, okay.
I just came back.
Oh, because Hiro he just said a prediction. He said that the mother of Makoto's children and the mother of his own children are the same woman. Which is actually true because of the bad ending of Danganronpa 1.
True.
Remember, because, you know, for those of y'all who haven't seen, again, we've talked about spoilers. I've already mentioned spoilers so many times, but I'm going to say it again. Spoilers for the bad ending of this game if you haven't seen it, so I'm going to say it right now. But basically, in the bad ending, if you vote out, you know, if you point out Kyoko's lies, she gets executed. And so the rest of the characters, which are Byakuya, Hina, Hiro, Makoto. I forgot what happens to Toko. Like, she's dead somehow. I forgot how.
Yeah.
But, basically, they all have children with Hina. So Hiro is actually right now that the mother of his children and the mother of Makoto's children are actually the same. Like, he's right. This is an actual thing that can happen in the game. Now, it's not canon, obviously, but it is one of the endings of the game. So he's actually right here with his prediction. He just didn't include Byakuya, but technically he's still right. Anyways. Yeah, that's the bad ending to the game, though. I refuse. Deny. I don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. I mean, he's kind of right, Makoto. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. I wonder if he remembers that Makoto owes him money. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh yeah, I remember, because I've done most of his free time events. Doesn't Makoto end up owing him like $1 million? Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall for that kind of cycle, though. That was close. But I know Makoto ends up owing him a lot. I just forgot how much. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. But he becomes right in the true end, or the bad ending of the game. Yeah. Lock the skill lost in thought. Yeah, because I remember I had that skill during the game. I think, doesn't that help you with Hangman's Gambit?
Maybe.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm like super exhausted. I hope you don't need anything from me. Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Spend some time with Hiro. Can you try to cheer me up, Makoto? I'm down in the dumps. I've got no energy at all. Oh, you're 21. Did my best to cheer up a down and out Hiro. He looks fine now. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? I'm just gonna fast forward through this until he gives him something. Because sometimes this takes a while. There you go. All of a sudden, I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like. Oh, he said the same thing. He said, I can win. I feel great. I can do this.
God dang it.
Hey, Makoto. What's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? What? Let's raise our semi-siblings up, right? Okay, bro. fellow mother lovers to stop talking about that. So, you ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? So you do palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kinds of tools. Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No thanks. There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, and 56 known as the Minor Arcana. He just goes anyways. Generally, the cards are from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Major and Minor Arcana. The Major Arcana cards are used to tell the future.
Tarot card?
It must be tarot cards.
Yeah.
They're playing cards. Oh, I know you're talking about tarot. Why did Makoto still answer? Oh, gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. What? Wow, really? Is something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. 600 bones. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling? Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology? It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you've got the info. You're talking about intuition. Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. It's not cheesy. Intuition, it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power. Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. I hate the occult? Wasn't there someone who was in the occult in one of these games? Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages. I received the luxury suite of heaven from the luxury. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. You said you hate the occult? Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. The hero's report card has been updated. Bet. There you go. Well, Makoto, what's going on? Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Let's spend some time with Hiro. You want to go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are. Hiro taught me all about all the best power spots. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Bet. I'm gonna fast forward. This takes forever usually. Just go through this. There you go. Such mysterious power. This is a true blue OO part. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey Makoto, are you familiar with Kamata? It's a tiny little tiny little suburb in Tokyo, right? Hey, Kamata. Yeah, I've heard of it. What about it? Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there. What? Huh? What does? UMAs. UMAs are, I think...
Uma Thurman?
Thurman. Uma Thurman. I think it's. Oh, is this the story about the burger? Oh. You're talking about cryptids, right? Unidentified mysterious animals?
You know?
You got it, and it just so happens they've been appearing in a little old Kamada. Makoto's like, huh? What kind of cryptids?
How about that?
The terrifying skyfish! In the West, they're usually just called rods. They can fly, and they have a thin body and a big, wide fin. They can move their fins in a wave pattern, which lets them move faster than the naked eye can see. Makoto's like, huh? You ever heard of the Animalocaris? Animalocaris. Ever heard of the Animalocaris? Some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from. Some others think they're an artificial life form, a genetically engineered military superweapon. Isn't that scary as hell? But what would they be doing in Tokyo and in Kamada, no less? Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Kamada is to the Haneda airport, right? I don't want to wait till it's too late. I've been thinking I should call all the airlines.
Call all the animals.
Call all of them. They need to know there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish, and I know what it is. As long as they can pay my fee, I can keep things safe for them. That's what I'm gonna tell them. I want to do that if I were you. I see a lot of jail time in your future if you do. Plus, isn't that like super occult? I just don't understand. Heroes Park car has been updated. Oh yeah, doesn't the burger story happen like in the game, not a free time event?
Think so?
I think it's just like like one of the special scenes, maybe. Excuse me.
According to the spirit.
I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from this school nightmare.
How about
It's prophecy. Take heart, my man. He's kind of right, because they get filled with hope. And then
Yeah.
Hero actually lives.
you know?
Oh, I've got
Yeah.
something I wanted to show you. I got this stigmata on my back.
Hey,
It's a gift from the gods. Spent time with Hero. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. When I grew a little closer, give him a present. I'm gonna fast forward. Oh, he did it quicker this time. That's real nice of you, man. I'll gladly take it. I got the impression that he liked it. That's good.
yo.
I'm surprised how well you and me get along, Makoto. Seems like we hang out all the time these days. Is that a bad thing? Oh, no, not at all. And since we're such good friends, can I ask you something? Wait, I totally realized something just now. Completely out of nowhere. I feel like I'm about to see the performance of a lifetime.
Well,
Say, Makoto, have you been feeling down in the dumps? No energy, no spark? Huh, you think so?
you know?
Oh, you don't have to hide it from me. I know what it's like. I've been there. And you know what I'd recommend? Weed?
Weed.
This! What is it?
You know?
A weed! a crystal ball. Okay, and?
Weed.
Let's hold on to it for a second. Here. Completely against my will, Hero shoved the crystal ball into my hand. Listen to chapter 4, so we got a new one after Leon broke it.
Well,
What do you think? Nice and cool to the touch. Feels good, doesn't it? Actually, yeah. You can feel its power, can't you? Do I feel it?
how about that?
It's the ancient power of our timeless Mother Earth.
For serious.
You see, that crystal ball has quite the history. It was found in the ruins of Atlantis. It is literally a priceless, one-of-a-kind artifact. That precious item grants enormous power to whoever holds it, bringing prosperity and peace of mind. This very ball has known the touch of Napoleon, George Washington, and even Genghis Khan. I think that's probably the single most unbelievably unbelievable thing I've ever heard. Well, I'd like to give it to you as a present. In return, I'd like you to come with me to a little seminar when we get out of here. And don't worry, I'll see about getting a discount on your entry fee, because that's what friends do. That's really nice of you and all, but I'm not sure I'm really interested. Sorry, the crystal ball has already acknowledged you as its proper owner. It wants to stay with you. It needs to stay with you. It has given itself to you. So now you gotta keep your promise. You don't want to know what the thing does to Oathbreakers. Okay, I'm counting on you, pal. What?
Wait, where are you going? Come back.
Refusing to take the crystal ball back, Hiro hurried away. But I could hear him mumbling something to himself and caught something about finally made my quota.
Finally made my
Oh yeah,
quota,
because
bro.
aren't all his crystal balls actually fake? I really hope I heard him wrong. You should unlock the skill Crystal Prediction. I don't think I got that one.
Brah.
Alright, another free time. Brah! Bro, Hero's tough.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Well, Makoto, what's going on? He's 21. Should I hang out with Hiro for a while?
Well,
You wanna go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are.
Again.
Oh yeah, I get it. I'd like to give Hiro a present. Okay, let me fast forward to this. Gave him a camera. Okay. Whoa, I've always wanted one of these!
Camera?
My god, my Buddha, my Makoto, I'll never forget what you've done for me. My Makoto. I get
My
the impression that
Makoto.
he liked it. That's good. This is getting serious, man. When are we gonna get out of here? The world is so big, so freaking huge, and we've all been stuffed into this one tiny little corner. I guess even Hiro is starting to get stressed out by all this. Can we talk man to man? I haven't told anyone else this, but I need to get this off my chest. Huh? What is it? There's a big reason why I'm so anxious to get out of here. A big reason? I'm super worried, man. I'm afraid someone's gonna bust into my house and steal my collection. What collection?
how about that?
I've been surfing black markets and back channels to build a huge collection of OOP parts? Yeah, OO parts. No
Ooparts?
reaction? What? Don't tell me you don't know about OOP parts. I'm gonna say, yeah, OOP parts. You know OOP parts. Out of place artifacts? Stuff they find in the ruins of ancient civilizations, but with no explanation how it could have got there? The crystal skulls, the golden airplanes of Colombia, the Baghdad battery, just to name a few.
What the heck?
But OOP arts can be more than just artifacts. For example, I definitely classify the famous geoglyphs of South America to be OOP arts. Famous South American geoglyphs. I'm gonna guess
Aztec?
Aztec. Yeah. I'm assuming Aztec. I don't know. Might not be.
Nazca?
It's Nazca. Those are called the Nazca lines, right? You got it, Ace. Why Ace?
Yo,
Exactly.
Plenty of museums and research centers claim to have all those different OOP arts, but you see,
well,
here's the shocking truth. For all of them, the real deal is at my house. Did I shock you? Did the truth slam into your soul like the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs? But you have all that stuff at your house? Yep, got it mostly through the internet. It's more valuable to me than anything. How rich is he? He's gotta be the world's biggest sucker. Yep. invested every penny I have into that collection, which is why I'm so worried. If stuff like that gets stolen while I'm gone, it'd be just the most tragic tragedy. You know what I've had to do to get, you know what I've had to go through to get all that stuff? What do you think I got held back? Like, 3 or 4 years? 3 or 4 years? Huh? Oh, nothing. Forget about that last part. Okay, and everything I've read is that when you really do serious research on those artifacts, most of the times they end up finding out that there's a perfectly normal explanation for them. Don't be stupid, you stupid Makoto. It's a government cover-up. They want to hide the ancient aliens and the secrets of the universe. So tell me again how much you hate the occult. This isn't the occult. It's about aliens and ancient civilizations living together. Yes, it's possible. I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind. Hero's report card has been updated. I think the next one's the last one. Maybe? I don't know. There might be 2 more. Alright, Hero, what's good?
According to the spirit.
I already read this. I had a dream last night. Spirit world, yeah.
How about that?
Let me fast
Hello?
forward. No, I'm gonna fast forward. Give him a present.
Okay.
Wait, you gave him Muramasa? Is that a Bleach reference? From the filler arc? That's real nice of you, man. I'll gladly take it. Makoto, you ready for me to tell your fortune? I told you, I'm done with that. Come on, don't be like that. This one's on me. Free of charge, no money down. That just makes me even more suspicious.
Yo.
I'll be waiting for you in my room. Meet me as soon as you can. Oh yeah, this is the last one. It's in the room. Let's look at Hero's room, because I haven't seen that before. I'm super skeptical, but I can't just ignore him. Guess I'd better just go and get this over with. I'll have to be on my guard. This could be another one of his traps. Considering how he's been up to now, there's no way I can believe he'd do anything for free. Alright. Against my better judgment, I headed to Hero's room. Alright, let's see what his room looks like. Let's pause. Okay, not too much. There's just some boxes. He's got a board. He's got a bunch of posters up and stuff. Yeah, not too much going on. He's got a cloth on the table. Okay, it's not as wild as Hifumi's room. There's a few books.
True.
Yeah, alright. Well.
Yo.
Yo, Makoto, welcome. Thanks. Listen, before we get to reading, I have a little favor to ask. I knew it! Forget it, I'm out of here. I was right to be skeptical. No, man, I'm super serious this time. I mean, I really am serious. I want to talk to you about a problem I'm having. A problem?
Actually.
I listen to everyone else's problems all day, but who do I have to talk to? Friends? Nope. I mean, I literally have 0 friends. Jeez, I figured you didn't have many friends, but none at all?
You know?
This is the first time I felt like there was someone I could talk to, could share my problems with. Hero. Okay, if you don't mind telling me, I don't mind listening. Thanks.
You know?
So you remember how I told you I got held back a few times, right? Yeah, you mentioned that. Well, there's kind of a serious reason for that. There is? Someone's after me. Someone's after you? Who? What did you do? No, what makes you think I did anything? I just got dragged into it. Had an appointment come in. The daughter of some rich upper management type guy. maybe I pressured her a little to pull out all her entire life savings. Bro.
What the fuck?
Well, when her dad found out, he went ape poop, and it turned into a whole legal thing. Ape poop.
Ape poop.
And it turns out this Mr. Rich guy just so happened to have ties to the mob. So then I had these super scary gangsters coming after me. And you tried to run? Yeah, but they caught up to me, of course. They tried to force me to pay them, well, more than I could afford, so I snuck my way into Hope's Peak. The instant I leave this school, they're gonna come for my guts. Black market organs are in huge demand. But I love my organs. I don't want to give them to someone else. So here's the deal. Sell me some of your organs on the cheap, and I can resell them at the market price.
Oh,
What? You want my organs? Oh my god, I was like, just one. One's all I need. Oh my god, I was like, bro. Okay, fine. Sell me your identity. Those are pretty valuable these days. You're so selfish. Be honest. You used that money to buy those artifacts of yours, didn't you? How'd you know? I remember you mentioning how expensive that stuff was. What else could it be? Wait, you're not suggesting I sell my oop parts, are you? Why not? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? If you can't bear to do it yourself, I'll help you. No. No freaking way. That collection is all I have in life. How could you even suggest such a terrible thing? You were a cruel man, Makoto Naegi. You can call it terrible, but that's enough. Forget I ever asked. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get out of here, even if it means demolishing my life savings. Wait, you have life savings? So now you know. I figured if I sold your organs, I wouldn't have to dip into my retirement fund. Retirement fund? You're 21. What the hell is wrong with you? Well, okay, I've had it. If you're not gonna give me your organs or your identity, you could just get out. What? That's really how it ends. Hero angrily sent me away, and I was glad to go.
that's how it ends.
In the end, I think I'm better off having talked to him about all of this. That's the last free time event. Nothing else. I got to know him a lot better. I learned to never let my guard down around him. Could what we have be described as a kind of friendship? Hero's program has been updated. Okay, yeah, that's the last free time I've been with Hero, so now I can talk about him. Hero, honestly, he's definitely just made to be the comedic character. Like, that's literally his whole role. And he does it so perfectly. Like, Hero's just hilarious, but that's all he's there to be. Like, he's dumb, he's hilarious. Yeah, and even in the anime. But just talking about the one from the game, his whole role is just being hilarious. He's the comic relief character, and he plays his role perfectly, so I just love him for that. And it's just, he's just made so many dumb mistakes in life, but he's somehow managed to get out of them, and he's still here. Like, he lives through the end of the series, and it's like, bro, he's even in the V3 demo. Like, Hero's everywhere. Like, the Hero lives through all of this. Bro, you know what I just realized? When they started Future Foundation, is that how we got out of those people trying to chase him? did he just have Future Foundation's protection? You know, I feel like low key, like Kyoko or someone just paid the people off. Was like, just leave this dumbass alone.
They just leave him alone.
Leave him alone, yeah. But yeah, Hero's just the hilarious character. Now, but see, the thing is, he never really puts anyone else in danger or anything. He's just dumb. Like, he just makes a lot of mistakes that affect himself. So it's like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he has an obsession with, like, the occult and stuff, but it's not as bad as Hifumi, where he, like, yeah. Hifumi's obsession is weird. But, yeah, it's just, oh my god. Like, Hifumi's obsession is something else. But anyway, on to the next character. I have Toko Fukawa. So we're gonna move on to Toko. We've been streaming for an hour and a half already. Pretty good. Toko's are oh, it's Toko and Genocide Jack, which, yeah, I'll count them both. But it's 40 minutes long.
Oh boy.
We're gonna be here for a bit, so yeah.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
But we're gonna get through all the characters today, though. I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Bro, Toko's got so much development in Ultra Despair Girl. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she came to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with her masterpiece being a romance and all. What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You thought you'd never seen anything, an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise... I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. Oh, I forgot, wasn't there a whole part of the game where Toko's just in her room though? Should I hang out with Toko for a while? You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but just do whatever you want. Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Let's do it. What would you like to give her? Let me just fast forward this. Alright, let's see. Okay. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. So I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Okay, Makoto. She's just standing there. Menacingly! Does she want something? Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. You still talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? So if we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened? Come on, you really don't care about me. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that.
Jeez, Toko, calm down.
The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in, it's romance, isn't it? Yep. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you could care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. The power of Christ repels you.
Where Christ compel you?
Christ
Where Christ compels
compels you. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Speaking of Toko and being a writer, shout out to Sandy. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay,
Don't like skill vocabulary. I think that helps with Hangman's Gambit. When are we ever gonna get out of here? She probably will, especially in Ultra Sparrow. Not that I might have much to look forward to if I did get out of here. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Bet. Let's do it. What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Bet. Fast forwarding this.
See, we give her.
They already gave her stuff? Okay.
Oh wow, I gave her glasses.
Oh, let me go back. Okay. I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko? What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Oh, damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure right now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? Gee. It's all from my imagination. It's just illusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do it in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance novels unless you have a lot of experience in love? Huh? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Dang, this part of the free time's in chapter 4 and it's a 40-minute long video.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're about 10 minutes in already. When are we ever gonna get out? I already read all that. Okay, let's fast forward it. Yeah, giving her the gift. Alright, right here. Okay. Hey, I want to talk to you. Huh? That's strange. Toko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts. Are you listening to me? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? Huh? What did you say? about not having any love in real life. I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh.
Oh,
It's true. I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high, and out of nowhere, this guy from another class just asked me out. Just goes again, anyways. Okay, I guess I'm hearing it anyway. Yup. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night planning for 3 days. What I came up with was it was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. So I decided on going to see something. What was it? Are you stupid? When you're talking traditional stuff, what do you think it was? On a traditional day, you go to see something. Probably a movie.
window shopping.
Window shopping, yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, and afterward you talk about it all passionately. In other words, it's the ideal first date material. You stayed up for 3 days, and that's what you came up with? Next, I had to decide what to go see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't see some kids movie, right? I wanted something really action-packed. Avengers Endgame? Yeah, a guy would definitely like that kind of thing, and it could get you both pumped up. So we decided to take out Seijun Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Branded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right?
Tokyo Drift.
And all those are... You don't know what Seijun Suzuki is? Or who Seijun? He's a world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic, his unique blending of color. Sorry? The killer's the main character, and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice. A murder masterpiece. What?
Wait, what? Cooking? What?
Honestly, I think there's not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right, I learned that fact the hard way. He must have hated it because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. Dang, that sucks. What? He just left? After you put all that effort into planning everything out, that's awful. Yeah, like for real, he just dipped. Well, it is what it is, but besides, I found out it was just a dare anyway.
Oh,
fuck.
oh.
A dare? Yeah, he lost a bet with his friend, so he had to go out on a date with me. And there was spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma.
Wait,
You're the one who brought it up. Makoto didn't want to hear it.
yeah.
Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I've finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you anymore. You perverted in your perverted fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred, Toko glared at me before stomping off. Okay, seriously, now she's gotta hate me. Makoto, poor Makoto. It's funny because Toko was the one who brought it up. He didn't even want to hear it.
Exactly.
And
Like,
Makoto or Toko just went off and talked about it. When are we ever gonna get up? Okay, I'm gonna fast forward because she just says the same thing. Okay, I think right here. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen this time. Oh. I can feel Toko's silent pressure on me stronger than ever. What is the spiritual pressure?
what is this?
Take
pressure?
responsibility, huh? Oh, that's what he said. Responsibility, me? I've been trapped here too long. There's nothing to do. The boredom started killing me. Excuse me. So I thought maybe I could write my next novel, the pinnacle of romance literature. but I can't do it. Oh, why not? I've got writer's block. My powers of delusion are in a complete slump. This has never happened before. What caused it? You did when you opened up all those old wounds.
Well, damn.
You're blaming me? Can't take it anymore. No more writing for me. I'm retiring. Retiring? That's such a waste. You've got so much talent. No, I'm just done. I was never all that good in the first place. Bro, do you know who we're talking to right now, Diego?
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. Just
Yeah.
Yeah. This is definitely that person. Now I don't have the
Yeah.
motivation or willpower either. Damn, it's like she's haunted by all those ghosts of her past. Listen, Toko, why not take this opportunity to look back at why you started doing this in the first place? Oh god, this is gonna be another bad memory. Why I started? Yeah, why you started writing and all. Reflect on that, I'm sure it'll give you at least a little motivation. It all started with a single love letter. A love letter?
Oh boy. Here we go. Here we
When I was in elementary school, I fell in love for the first time. He was a friend of mine. There weren't any feelings I had first. He was the only boy I could talk to without getting hung up. But then he told me his family was moving to Shikoku. As soon as he said that, I could feel my chest start to tighten. At first, I didn't even understand what I was feeling. It was a total mystery. But I was too embarrassed to tell him how I felt directly, so instead I wrote him a love letter. And then the next day he left, I saw he hung the letter up on the old school bulletin board. Jesus Christ. What? I got to talk to him again later on. Apparently he hated the fact that I talked to him so much. All the other kids used to make fun of him for it. I guess that was his revenge to show the world my love letter right before running off.
Jeez.
That's the most miserable first love story I've ever heard. See, I told you it was going to be another bad memory since Makoto asked. One of the teachers that read the letter said I had a talent for writing. Hold on, why was a teacher that interested that they read it?
Exactly. What?
Like she said, what? Like I could understand if it was the teacher of the class, but if it was just a random teacher passing by, he's like, huh? Like what?
Huh?
That's
I wonder
what
this is.
sparked my interest in writing. So that's what happened, huh? And now I dug up that terrible memory. It's all your fault, all this trauma. Okay, this one was definitely on Makoto. But he didn't know. It's all pointless. I'll never write another sublime love story ever again. Well then, why don't you try writing something besides romance stuff? Huh? What I mean is, why don't you just write about what you're actually feeling, right from the heart? You're saying I should take these feelings of anger and emptiness and turn them into a novel? Honestly, I think that'd probably do her a lot of good. That's not a bad idea. Fine, I'm gonna do it. Right from the heart. I'm gonna do it.
What the fuck?
Toko dragged her screeching laughter behind her as she ran off. But why does she always run off at the end of the conversation?
Exactly.
Well, she definitely seems motivated. But is that a good thing?
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, that's a good question, Makoto. Whoa, I don't know. Let's see how the rest of her free times go. Hey, look at you go. Right, another free time. Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Should I talk to Toko while she's acting like I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. Spend some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Bet. Would you like to give her? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can fast forward this. Alright, here we go. Hey, Makoto, could you come to my room? Okay, so this is the last one for Toko, but then Genocide Jill has her own separate thing. I want to show you something. I'll be waiting there. Yeah, that's why this video is still 20 more minutes long, because Genocide Jill has her own separate thing. That's not like her to just talk to someone so openly. She wants me to come to her room? Well, now we'll get to look at Toko's room. Excuse me. Well, I'd better do what she asked. Diego, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I quickly made my way to Toko's room. Well, that's a lot of paper. Hold on. I just want to look. Look at all those books and all the paper. Are those like drafts of her novels on the wall? I think that's what that is. She has a lot of books. Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. Anyway, thanks for coming. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't ask you for anything like that. I wasn't thinking of anything like that. If you lay a hand on me, I'll bite my own tongue off and choke on the blood till I'm dead. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Toko.
Trust me, that's not gonna happen. I think Makoto's gonna actually bump in. Anyway, what's going on? You said you had something you wanted to show me? I was hoping you would read this. Toko handed me a massive stack of thick paper.
Massive stack of
I saw
thick
handwriting
paper.
on the top sheet, the neat letters packed close together. Is this? I took your advice and started writing. I wanted you to be the first one to read it. Thanks? Started scanning the text. A few seconds later, I was still reading. The words kept flowing into my head, the scenery unfolding before my very eyes. It's good. This is really good, Toko. I don't know if I've ever read anything this good. It's pretty good, right? But it's really dark, super dark. Reading it kind of makes me want to die. Jesus.
Jesus.
You know what they call the type of writing where the author has directly experienced the subject matter? It's kind of a naturalistic style popular in Japan. Katai Tayama's Futon started it all. Novels that use the author's own experiences. I'm pretty sure I've learned about that at some point. I don't know. I novel, I don't know. Bill Dung's Roman. Yeah, I don't know. That's the correct answer. Talking about an I novel? Correct. Mine's still a work in progress though, but as soon as it's finished, it's going to become a shocking masterpiece that'll change the face of the I novel forever. Knowing her, she might actually be right about that. It's definitely some dark, heavy stuff, but it's the kind of thing you just can't put down. It will be a masterpiece. I have no doubt about that. And it's all thanks to you, Makoto. Thanks to you, I'm so embarrassed. I'll express my appreciation in the form of a poem. A poem? On a locked and rusted door, I dug my nails in and dragged them down. Warm blood mixed with old rust, flowing down my wrist, coils like a snake embracing my body. You watch me, a smile in your eyes. You watch. Time runs away, and you with it. You leave me drowning in a red sea. Well, now do you understand how I feel? No?
God, I hope not.
It just... God, I hope not. But if it makes her happy, that's all that matters. It just sounds like she, like... I don't know. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Can I say that because I've finally started to understand her, even if only a little bit? So that's it for now. You've helped me find my motivation. Now I have to do my best to bring the story to an end. And when there's someone there to support me for that,
What's your
that's what you
problem?
call a friend, right? Friend? I never imagined to hear Toko say that word. You haven't played Ultra Despair Girl. But yes, Toko and I had finally become true friends. Now get out of here before you decide to lunge for me after all. Yeah, but yeah, Makoto's just like, bet. No.
But
Bet. Alright, so the next section here should be Genocide Jill. Yeah, it is Jill. Alright, bet. My turn.
So, how about this weather? Gotcha! We have no idea what the weather is!
I mean, she isn't wrong.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack?
Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump.
Jeez.
Genocide Jill and I, killed some time together. Wow. Makoto just made a pun. Okay. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jill? I'm gonna call her Jill, even though it says Jack. I'm gonna say Jill. Would you like to give Genocide Jill a present? What would you like to give her? I'm just gonna fast forward. Let me see what they gave her then. Oh, bracelet.
Oh, what? You're giving this to me for really real? Oh man, I'm getting excited like whoa here.
Seeing Genocide Jill so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy, I guess.
I guess.
Guess.
Hey, McCutie, listen up.
Huh?
Cutie, is that me?
Something's building up, you know. Stress, mainly. It's because I haven't gotten to kill anyone lately, so it's building up. It's packed in there tight.
So why do you
Yes?
why do you kill people? You should really stop. I mean, it's just meaningless bloodshed, isn't it?
Meaningless? I know that's stupid. I'm gonna kill because it has meaning. You SOB.
Then why?
Let me ask you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. Why does a soccer player kick stuff? Why does a bookstore manager sell books? You never asked them that, right? It's exactly the same with me.
That's not the same at all. It's totally different.
You got balls trying to lecture the Mighty Morphin murderous fiend.
Mighty Morphin. Murderous.
Mighty
fiend.
Morphin.
Well, here's my response. It's easier to kill than try. It's easier to kill than to try not to.
Okay, Kid Boo. I don't know why I even bothered trying to understand Genocide Jill. Yeah, I'll just let her laugh. That was the whole first thing.
That. Bro.
You lock the skill Trigger Happy. You get that. You get the title of the game from Jill. I'll just let her do the laughing.
What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me?
No, I'm good. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jill?
You want me to kill you or something? You're not even close to getting me heated up yet.
The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jill? Yeah, I'll give her a present.
Oh, you giving this to me for really real? Oh man, I'm getting excited. Like, what?
I already read that. Yeah. Seeing Genocide. Oh yeah.
I guess.
I guess. Yeah.
Hey, Maki-chan,
What should we do about? What should we talk about today? Maki-chan.
I
Guess I'm Maki-chan now.
what's wrong? You don't want to talk to me?
Actually, I did want to ask you something. When did you appear, or when were you born, or when did you...
How the hell are you trying to say?
How did you end up with a split personality?
Who knows? I don't remember the how or why of it. Not everything's got a big dramatic backstory to it. Maybe it was just a coincidence or bad timing or some other nonsense. Just coincidence? Could that really be all? Maybe living in a repressed modern society caused an unexpected reaction to bubble up. And maybe that reaction just so happened to be me. And since it was a reaction to that repressed society, my personality became the total opposite of that. That other me is a total downer, right? So that would make me... Well, what do you think? Quiz time. Hope you've been brushing up on your Japanese. Did the boot heel of passion just kick down the back door to your brain? The opposite of a downer, I guess it would have to be a Genki? Is that what it is?
Genki Dama.
Yeah, because like Genki Dama, because I know that's like spirit. Yeah, I think it's Genki. It's Genki, right? Ding ding ding! As a response to that emotional black hole, an energetic supernova was born. A spirit bomb, basically.
Spirit Bomb.
She just wants to read her stuffy classics all day, but give me good erotic thriller, not what? Anyway, we're not all that special. Anyone could have that kind of weird reaction, you know? I mean, hell, the human mind itself, it's basically its own split personality. That's true, there are two halves of the brain. Wait, no, No, it's true. Why else would headlines be filled with stories of murder, theft, fraud, and all that crap? To turn away from the truth is to turn the aggressor into the victim. So why do it? Embrace it. Indulge your consciousness the way you've always wanted to. I'm not as twisted as you might think. You and me both gaze at the same horizon, don't we? This whole thing's a mess. It doesn't make any kind of sense at all. It's my own fault for thinking I could ever understand whatever this is. You seem to be totally lacking Genki, so let me give some words of wisdom to help lift your spirits. What's funny is that in Ultra Despair Girls, Toko actually has her own version of the Spirit Bomb when she's Genocide Jill. Like, she actually does like a scissor Spirit Bomb.
So, yeah.
Even a monkey can fall out of a tree, hit his head, split into a coma, and die. Is that a reference to Goku falling down? No, maybe. He didn't die. I don't know, probably not. It's kind of it's kind of a stretch to say it's a reference. But what kind of motivation was that? What? And then that's just how it ends? like what? Makoto has nothing else to say? Alright, Jill. So how about this wet? Oh, okay, same line. I already read that. Give Genocide Jill a present. Alright, seeing Genocide Jill, yeah, I guess. Alright, let's see. Makoko Chanel! This is the last time you'll get we get a chance to party with yours truly, Makoko Chanel. So if there's anything you've been waiting to blow me away with, better pull the trigger right now. So I guess it's the last free time. Her voice actress is so good. That's a very kind offer, but nothing comes to mind. Really? Nothing at all? Then just sit back and enjoy. I'm gonna confess my feelings to you. My feelings for Master. Do I really have to be here for this?
Do I have to be here?
To be honest, this is the first time I've ever had feelings for someone, but not wanted to kill them. Up until now, whenever I fell for a boy, that bell fell for my scissors. My first love chased him all the way to Shikoku to kill him. But Master's something special. It's not about killing or not killing. It's not that physical connection. My feelings are totally pure this time. Yeah, it's pure love. I'm not sure I'm convinced. My chest is all tight and tingly. I've seriously never felt this way before. What is that sprite?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mind not killing any other boys if it meant I could be with him. Wait, really? Of course, it would be unbelievably rude to cheat on Master like that. He would consider that cheating. Murdering him. In that case, you have my full support. Bro. Seriously? Are you gonna become a Cupid? Makoto, if it means to stop freaking killing people, I'll do whatever it takes. My little Macarena, I seriously misjudged you. You're actually a really good guy. Why? She does not call anyone by the right name. If we're gonna work together on this, we gotta wait till things here are calmed down. If you're gonna stop freaking killing people. So until then, don't kill anyone. Yeah, I know. But in exchange, I'll be counting on you when we get out of here. Let's do this. Hooah! Sounds good. Kind of sucks for Byakuya, but I'm glad I was able to understand Genocide Jack a little better. Not that I could ever call her a friend, of course. I mean, she's a literal serial killer.
Yeah. Jeez.
But to be fair, she said she'd stop, and she hasn't killed Makoto.
True.
Actually, it's funny because Jill didn't kill anybody in the first game.
Oh yeah.
All right, and that's it for Toko and Jill. So now I can talk about them a little bit. So Toko, I would be honest, when I was first playing the first game, I didn't really like Toko too much. And especially not at first because she was just kind of like rude a lot of the time, which was my whole problem with her. She was just rude a lot. And, well, as the game progressed, I liked her more and more. Ultra Despair Girls made me love her. But I feel like had I actually done the free time events with Toko before, I would have liked her a lot more. Because she's just been through so much shit. Like, she's just been through a lot. So that's why she is the way she is. She's, like, just traumatized. And she's a really good writer. So it's like, you know, like, I do like her a lot. But in Ultra Despair Girls, she was definitely better. But in the first game, I really didn't like her much at first. Just because she was just really rude. And then she had, like, this obsession with Byakuya. It was to the point where it's like someone could tell her to do something and then she'd be like no, but then Byakuya would tell her to do the exact same thing and she would just go do it right away. It's like it was just kind of like a little unreasonable. It was like very obsessive, which I still don't really understand why she's so obsessed with Byakuya. Like I get that he's like rich and all this stuff, and I guess like because he's mean, I don't know. It's like I don't know, she's just super obsessed with Byakuya. Which, yeah. And then Jill, bro, I love Jill so much. I've loved Jill since the first time I saw her. She's just hilarious. Like, yeah. Jill's definitely one of my favorite characters. But Toko, after the free time events, it definitely did make me like Danganronpa 1 Toko more. But now, Toko's one of my favorite characters after Ultra Despair Girls, but this just kind of pushed it even more. Because I know she'd been through a lot, but now this explained like more in depth what actually she's been through. So yeah, I definitely can say I like Toko a lot more, so yeah. And then next, after Toko, we have Sakura to do. Because I actually did not finish Sakura, surprisingly. Okay, so we have Sakura, and then we have Sakura and Celeste, and then that's it. And then we can do the tier list after that. We've been streaming for 2 hours already. 2 hours and 18 minutes. This stream's probably going to make 3 hours, but that's okay. But yeah, these free time events did make me like Toko more. I didn't like her much at first, I'm going to be honest. But I also hadn't done many of her free time events. I did some of them, but I never finished. Because my thing is, a lot of the times I wouldn't just stick to one character. I definitely did Chihiro's though, because Chihiro was like, bro, get out of here, yeah, like I love Chihiro and just but there's just so much like Toko's just been through a lot of stuff, and that's why she is the way she is. So I can't really say I hate her for that, but it was just kind of annoying how she was so obsessed with Byakuya and would just be rude to everyone else. I just didn't like that about her at first. But, you know, after Ultra Despair Girl, she redeemed herself a lot. And then Jill has just always been amazing. Like, just Jill's character, I don't know, she's just so funny and just sporadic. She's, like, literally the opposite of Toko. She's so sporadic and, like, upbeat. Even though she's, like, if she wasn't a serial killer, she would actually be a good friend, like, a good person to be friends with. Because she's, like, just so upbeat and so, like, outspoken about how she, like, really feels. Like, she's just so... She's just very, like, she's so much of an extrovert compared to Toko. So it's just hilarious, though, all the lines she says. Like, she just says whatever's on her mind at all times. And she's just insane. So it's just great. But if she wasn't a serial killer, like, yeah, I'd actually be friends with her in real life. Well, let's talk to Sakura.
Bro, Sakura? Can we talk about Sakura?
Bro, I love Sakura, but I want to hear her free time events. Bro, Sakura's
It's some
great.
of her free time
Oh,
events.
jeez, I almost
Yeah.
asked her if she was a guy. I forgot Makoto starts off like, the day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. Bro, Sakura's so great. She's such a
Yeah,
good
like-
character. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. I want to see her versus Nekomaru
Akane.
or Akane. Bro, I feel like Sakura would body Akane, honestly.
Probably.
She's called Ogre. Oh, that reminds me, in Danganronpa 2, there's a statue of her.
Oh yeah.
Yep, some of you think the closest known relative to the primates, the framed missing link. Yeah, they have a thing. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. But Sakura's a good girl, it's just don't make her mad.
Yeah, like don't mess with her friends.
Getting in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey, you.
Yes? I
So
stopped
terrifying.
to attention that you realize. Bro, she is ripped. And she started to poke and prod at my body. Oh gosh. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student.
Yeah, same.
What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
Bro, even me. Bro, I don't think anybody's fit to be your training partner except for Nekomaru. Like, bro. It's just nobody could handle Sakura. Like, Sakura could flick me and I'd, like, die. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright, let's go to her free time events. Yep. I don't know if I haven't finished all of hers, I know that for sure.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of this school.
Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Let's spend some time with Sakura.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break.
Bro, who are her parents?
Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit?
Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation.
Bro, Sakura's like, she seems like such a nice person.
She is really a good person. Like, honestly. She's a really nice person. It's just, she just has this, that she's literally built different. So, like, everyone's just scared of her. But no, she's actually a really nice person. She really is built different. Honestly,
Start talking to Gonta.
for real. Bro, yeah. I feel like she would help Gonta, like, just train him how to, like, fight and stuff. Bro, her, Gonta, and Nekomaru would be such good friends. Bro, you know what? Tenko would love Sakura.
True. Oh my god.
Tenko would love Sakura so much. Oh my god. Honestly, she would probably, like, just beg to be Sakura's student. Bro, I need a game where all the characters meet, I swear. I need a game where, like, all the Danganronpa 1, 2, even Komaru and V3, like Komaru and Ultra Spare Girls, and then the V3 kids. I need a game where they all meet and they, like, have interaction. Bro, I need it. Tenko would love Sakura so much. Just, oh my gosh. Anyway, let's continue. And she'd like Nekomaru too. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Let's give her a present. Let's see. Let's see.
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right?
Sakura's just such a friendly person. Seeing Sakura
Well,
so
if you
pleased
piss
with
her off,
something
then
gave
let
her.
her go.
Yeah, if you piss her off, then yeah.
My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward.
I guess. I don't.
No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. You exercise every morning, Sakura?
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training.
That's why she's so buff.
I know. She's built different.
If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day.
But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight.
Your destiny is to fight?
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven set me to live as its champion.
Yeah.
That's
makes
one
sense.
heck of a legend. I honestly, I completely believe it.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists.
Yeah, who are her parents?
I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me.
Jesus. Okay.
You mean you
Sakura.
actually started beating people like that?
I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game.
Bro, I need her in Kanganashira.
Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together.
Bro, for real. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That must be
Mixed martial arts.
martial arts.
Art.
You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style. That's why I chose it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Bro, they mentioned Aikido, Tenko.
I don't just
Yo,
I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth.
I think you're kind of already there.
yeah.
I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass.
Jesus? Like, who? Really?
Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest.
Jesus.
You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Yeah, exactly. Who?
You don't know. That's funny.
Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself.
Wait, what?
I literally thought Sakura was talking about Jesus when she said that. I was like, are you talking about Jesus?
Are you talking about Jesus? You have to fight Jesus? Yeah. Yeah, just like, who do you have to surpass? Jesus? Like, Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura.
Are they really human?
Even if they're real, can they really be human? You know what's wild? That this whole game could have ended if they just found the mastermind when Sakura was alive.
Oh yeah.
Like, had they found Junko with Sakura alive, that would have been it. Like, it would have been
Alright,
over.
Sakura, you get her.
I can almost feel the wind on my face.
Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Are you an anime kid?
I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now, I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques, bro.
Makoto, be careful. Makoto's about to die. Sakura introduced me to her family secrets.
So
I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. You see Makoto in a full body cast and crutches. Say, I've gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Bet. Let's fast forward this.
Never imagine a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy.
Get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Hey,
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more.
Really? Then can I ask you something?
What is it?
It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Is it our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl?
It's a man.
Oh, so Jesus?
Man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher. You. Why is that an option? You. Escanor, yup. She has to surpass Escanor. Probably her dad? Because their dad was her teacher. Her grandpa. Could you imagine?
Bet you it's Netero.
Yeah, Netero. Yep. I was gonna say fucking Roshi. No, it's Yamamoto.
Oh my god.
You're talking about your dad?
The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries.
There've been 300 people like Sakura at least. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. There's been 300 years of Sakura's family.
I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong.
Bro, you've already proven them wrong.
Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me. But that was just a matter of time.
What do you mean?
I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again.
Dang, she bodied her father. Wait, then...
Yes, I have already surpassed my father.
I don't believe it.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself.
Bro, she's so nice that she's built like this, bodied her father, and still feels bad about it. Like, bro, Sakura's way too nice. But she's a good girl.
That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye.
Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Bro, I feel like wind blows every time Sakura walks away. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her.
Escanor. Okay.
She avoid talking about it on purpose. Escanor you. Sakura's report card has been updated. Breathing technique. Bro, we got the Demon Slayer skill. We got water breathing.
No, it's Hamon. Come on now.
Oh, we got Hamon, yep. Oh, Hamon overdrive in the trial.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, they had tea. And then let's fast forward. What would we like to give her? Okay, we got it. Let's see what she said.
I'll accept it with gratitude. I'll never forget this, Makoto.
Get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Hey.
You know, Makoto.
Okay, hold on. I need some water. My voice is dying. Hold on.
I need some water.
Jeez. Okay.
There's something that's been concerning me.
What?
This school has all kinds of exercise equipment, which is great. But it still doesn't offer everything I need to complete my training. I feel like I'm getting weaker by the day. Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept my atrophy? I can't do it.
Jesus.
I want to stand
Sakura.
back.
If something doesn't
back
change,
up.
I'll... Kaioken!
It's okay, Sakura. Just hang in there.
Oh, shit.
I know how impatient you must feel, but you can't rush these things. But when you say it doesn't have everything you need to complete your training, what do you mean?
Of course.
Well, I can't say I'm a huge fan of modern training techniques which rely mainly on machinery. That's good for building muscle mass, but that doesn't necessarily translate to actual strength. More muscle is better, of course, but you also need to know how to use it. If you're not used to it, pushing your muscles too hard can lead to injury. There are even some world-class wrestlers who only build muscle by climbing ropes and things like that.
John Cena?
In mixed martial arts, speed, agility, and endurance are all necessary parts of total body coordination. If that's your goal, you can't just focus on one aspect of your training. For example, kipping pull-ups can train one area, while power training equipment works in multiple areas. Are you listening?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I got it.
Weight-free training is an option, sure, but power training is a much greater challenge.
Makoto's like, I've never been to a gym in my life.
I've had my own training method ever since I was a little child.
Hey.
For example, I'd take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. Are you still listening?
Yeah, totally.
So then.
So what did I say? What did I use to hit that tire I mentioned?
What? Are you sure you said it? This silence is deafening. I don't want to think about what Sakura might do if I don't answer. What did she use to hit her tire with when she was training? I'm gonna say her fist.
Yeah, her fist. It has to be her fist. Wait. A hammer?
Hammer? I think I heard stories about people using giant hammers for training like that. Oh, I guess it was a hammer.
Of course.
Exactly so. I've been doing that since childhood. It's extremely good for your core.
I heard that was a good thing for you.
Yeah, I've actually heard about that.
But that kind of thing is impossible here.
So in
And I can feel myself growing weaker.
You have to endure it. Enduring this kind of thing is part of being strong, isn't it? I think.
For now, I should focus on training my mind. You've taught me something today, Makoto. The importance of endurance.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that teaching per se.
Sorry for making you listen to me complain. But I feel better now. I can handle this. I'm glad I talked to you. I'll find a way to repay the favor.
Gets Makoto super buff.
Sakura left, moving quickly for his life. Like that one picture of Tom when he's just buff. So I guess I helped her. That's good. Glad to see she's starting to trust me a little more. But yeah, just
She's like, I'll find a way to repay you. Alright, Makoto, I found some training equipment. Let's go.
Makoto's like, wait, what? I'm not ready.
Hello, did you need something?
Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get some?
Oh, okay, get something to drink and talk. Yeah. Get the tea. And we give her a gift.
They be drinking a lot of tea.
Never imagined.
Yeah, they do drink a lot of tea. Let's see. Alright, to be here.
Hey.
I suppose I can share this with you.
Huh? Share what?
The story of the man who is stronger than even me.
What?
I've never told anyone about this before, but I think I can tell you.
Wow, so there's someone out there even stronger than you?
The truth is, I have a lifelong rival. He only fights in underground tournaments.
It's Kagen Ashura.
Which is why no one knows
Oma.
about him.
Oma Tokyo.
But he truly is the strongest man on the planet. I faced him in battle after battle and lost every time.
He's that strong?
However.
Yeah,
These
he is
days,
Oma
fighting has become its own science in a way.
It's Oma Tokyo. He's that strong.
People studied it, it evolved, and eventually was established as a formal sport. The idea of being invincible disappeared. Whoever develops the next great technique becomes the best.
Well.
But even in this modern era, he never used that kind of scientific approach. His only teacher is real combat. He laughs in the face of combat sports. No one can come close to him. Martial arts relies on a certain amount of luck. A lucky punch, a misstep, can decide who wins. But none of that matters to him. He never...
Wait, is it Makoto, the ultimate lucky student? I'm just kidding.
None of that matters to him. He never loses. There's no strategy that can beat him. Many have studied him. All have lost.
Wait.
Is that guy...
Is this guy really human?
His name is Kenshiro.
Bro.
Wait.
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 Do they really mean that Kenshiro? There's no way they mean that Kenshiro.
Assassination art? I said that's. Oh my god.
Wait, hold up.
Wait.
This ancient assassin. Bro, they're really talking about actual Kenshiro with the... Bro, the 100 rending fists in there. Oh my god. My emotion. Ancient
my God.
assassination. That's actually Kenshiro. Wow, they really just. So all of this was building up to a Fist of the North Star reference. Are you serious?
I mean, I'm actually happy about it.
Yeah, it's not a
I'm
bad
mad
thing,
at
but just that's it. What's what I expected? Assassination already sounds super dangerous.
Well,
And the story doesn't end there.
Kenshiro fought Sakura.
Will you hear what I have to say and not laugh?
Bro, I don't think I could laugh at anything Sakura's ever said. Why would I laugh?
Just looking at your face, I can tell you'll laugh.
Huh?
so in
Please give me some more time. I need to gather my thoughts.
What could I possibly laugh about that Sakura has to say? But
I'm sorry.
Please try to understand. Even I too have the heart of a woman.
she refused to
Wait,
say any
she
more
was
and left me
Kenshiro?
standing there. With Kenshiro, maybe that could be it.
Kenshiro has Yuria.
Yeah, it's Yuria.
She's like, well, there's no more Yuria. It's Sakura.
Tranquility. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Well-
You've earned it.
Can I accept this as my headcanon?
Sakura actually met Kenshiro. There's no way that's not a Fist of the North Star reference.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want?
Excuse me. Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
Well,
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man.
What?
How about I help you bulk up a bit?
Makoto in like 5 minutes is extra buff.
There we go.
To some
She has, like,
harsh
a stand
borderline
Kenshiro.
to a harsh borderline cool training section. Or Sakura would like Kaito for the training too.
I know, right? But
Like
Kaito
Sakura.
doesn't do it.
Bro, Sakura would also like Maki because of like they both kind of have that same personality. Like, you know,
Bro,
Like
I need a
Sakura-
Danganronpa game.
I know
They all meet.
that's what I was saying earlier. I need a Danganronpa game where they all interact. Cause like think about it, Sakura, you know, her whole thing is that she's buff and seen as like this fearless fighter, but she's still like a girl, and you know she still has the heart of a woman, as she said. Maki's the exact same way. Like I feel like they would relate a lot.
We'll get along.
They would get along so well. I need a game, bro, where they all interact, like a spin-off game, something where they just all talk. They would actually be friends. It would be so good.
Oh,
I need it.
and she
And she
wanted her to live.
No, Sakura's such a good character.
You didn't get to fight Kenshiro.
So have you decided?
Decided what? Could you imagine if the Fist and the North Star game on PS4 has Sakura as DLC?
I gotta look for it. Hold on.
That'd be hilarious, but I doubt it.
Decided not to laugh at my story?
Oh, you're talking about Kenshiro?
You are shocked!
I mean, I honestly don't know what there is to laugh at.
so
Then join me in my room and I will continue my story.
Oh, I'm interested to see Sakura.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us in her room. Makoto, calm down.
We'll
Sakura
probably destroy it.
practically dragged me to her room.
Sakura's like dragging the
I just-
girl by his foot.
Yeah, I can just imagine she's grabbing like his hoodie and just dragging him on the floor.
Wait,
Look at all
Sakura,
those-
wait.
Look, she has all those boards and like the concrete plate that she can. I feel like she's broken all of those. She has her outfit in the
Yeah.
back, all these little poles that she can train with around the room. Just a bunch of training stuff. Which makes sense. I'm surprised that lamp on the light on the roof is still intact. Sakura's room is pretty much exactly how I would have imagined it. Yeah. But hanging out in a girl's room, just us getting kind of Makoto, chill, bro. Makoto's horny for Sakura. Like he didn't react to any other girl, and it being Sakura makes me nervous for a whole nother reason. Yeah, it makes sense.
hey,
Is there a reason you're glancing around?
He's like, I need to escape.
I need to escape.
Oh, sorry. He's looking for an escape room.
Anyway, I shall continue my story.
Oh yeah, the one and only Kenshiro.
That's right, my lifelong rival and
Wait.
my first love.
Yep, you were right. She loves Kenshiro. First love?
Did you just laugh?
No, I definitely didn't. I mean, it's pretty surprising and all, but you made the choice to tell me this story. So of course I'm not gonna laugh. I would never.
I'm ashamed of myself. I underestimated you.
I'm sorry.
Beg your forgiveness, Makoto.
No, that's totally not necessary.
I just didn't want to be laughed at. Can you imagine a girl like me using the word love?
So in the end,
Being shy about it, saying it is even more girly, right? I creep myself out, to be honest.
But you are a girl. You're allowed to have a feminine side. Facts.
well,
But my goal is to become the strongest warrior on the planet.
Maybe, but you don't have to be manly to find that kind of strength. Bro, this game... Bro, they're telling us these messages before 2020? Like, bro, it's 2020. People need to play this game, do the free time events with Sakura. This game was ahead of its time for that.
Kenshiro wants.
Yeah. You talk about you don't have to be a man to succeed as a woman. Like, yeah. Facts. Huh? Are you okay?
Yes, it's just, you made me remember something. Kenshiro once said something very similar.
He said, "Omae wa mo shinden."
I'd forgotten about that. But there's no point to recalling his words now. I really am a girl, still dragging his words with me like a chain around my neck.
Oh, what do you mean? He might already be gone. Right now, Kenshiro is...
He's fighting.
Oh, geez, I thought you were gonna say...
well,
He's fighting an illness.
Oh, Huh?
When they found out, they said he only had 6 months to live.
Is that... I haven't watched Fist of the North Star, so I don't know if that Kenshiro has a sickness like that.
Okay, no, okay. I think I know who this is a reference to.
I don't know.
Yeah.
6 months.
Has come and gone, and he's still fighting. That's just how he is. He would never let his disease beat him. He has to get better.
But what's it a reference to?
It's Toki. It's Kenshiro's older brother.
Oh, did he have an illness?
Yeah, he had illness. He's like still fighting it.
Oh, so this is all just a big Fist of the North Star reference.
I mean, I don't mind this.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's a nice reference, but still, I just didn't expect it.
He's the strongest human alive. I admit it. I believe that. Sakura. I visited him once. He lost so much weight, he looked like an entirely different person. But you know what he said? He told me that I was now the strongest human alive. That I had taken the title. He said he'd return someday to get the title back. He said I'd better not let anyone else take it.
however,
He didn't need to say that last part. I'll never give up that title. Not until he gets better. And when that day comes, I will defeat Kenshiro and earn that title for real. And that's why I have to get stronger.
I had no idea.
That's my biggest reason for becoming the strongest human alive. Sorry for wasting your time with such a long-winded story.
well,
That's a lit story. Oh my god.
I'm not even sure why I told you. I think that somehow you remind me of him.
Huh? Me?
Well, in certain ways, your build is obviously different. you're obviously built different, but you both have a strong core.
You construct regularly.
You constructed regularly, yep.
But you both have a strong core.
And they're both ultimate luckies too. Strong core? No,
You don't have to be modest. I know strength when I see it.
Bro, Sakura should have lived.
Okay?
Okay. I feel like I've come to understand Sakura so much better.
Bro.
I think maybe we become friends in the truest sense of the word. Bro, Sakura. See, I already like Sakura, but again, this just made me like her even more. She's definitely one of the best Danganronpa girls.
Yeah, just.
She's such a
Bro.
good character. Bro,
She's Fist of the North Star. Made me
I
so
know.
happy.
I know she's about to use the freaking Hokutoki Shinken.
Okudo.
She's really about to use the 100 rending fist. Bro, if they ever made a Danganronpa fighting game, they could put Sakura. Alright, and now we're going to move on to the last character, which is Celeste or Celestia Ludenburg.
Oh man, should have ended off with Sakura.
Oh man, yeah, but I still have Celeste left. And then after that, I've seen all the free time events in the game. So let's finish
I
up.
bet.
And we still could do the tier list, but after this, it'll be 3 hours. Do you still want to do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we can do it after this. I have to try to find one though after this video. But yeah.
I already
see.
made my tier list.
Oh, you already made it?
Screenshot of it.
I do
Yeah.
not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenburg.
Remember when Celestia had a breakdown? I am Celestia Ludenburg. We'll talk about it at the end, yeah. I forgot she's the ultimate gambler. I really forgot that was her talent.
Yes.
Because they don't really talk about it much. Which, you know, her after watching Kakegururi, that's what her character reminds me of. Because that show's all about gambling. It really, she reminds me of that, which it could be a reference to that. Celestia Luden? Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenburg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? She's really pale. If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenburg is my real name. What was her actual name? I forgot. Oh, wasn't it, wasn't her last name Yasuhiro?
I think so.
Because remember, they tried to pin the blame on actual Yasuhiro, because that's his first name. So, like, they tried to spin it onto him because her last name happened to be Yasuhiro. Also, one thing that made me think it's not actually her name, because on her text box it just says Celeste. It never said Celestia Ludenburg. So I was like,
Yeah.
But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
Oh.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it.
I'll be back.
Okay. Guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenburg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. She's Yumiko Jaban. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Oh, keep pausing, I don't mean to. I kept thinking I was playing the game, so I was trying to skip through. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. I remember when she was yelling at Hifumi. And with that, all the introductions are done. Oh wow, that's kind of fitting. This is the last video.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Jesus Christ, D-rank Makoto, what does that mean? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? Ah, but don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Okay, Celeste.
Okay, I didn't need that.
I spent some time with Celeste.
Hello.
I'm here. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? What would you like to give her? Some rose hip tea? Yep.
Well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get.
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. First she says, Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
On the first one? Jeez. Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game is, you must have a strip of mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Oh, Makoto, the ultimate lucky.
Actually,
There are actually two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in-between. That luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Oh, understandable.
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life. Or Makoto will be fired then. Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. Makoto's like, well, I was programmed to have ultimate luck, so I guess I'm built different. This is why I have never lost. Bro, gamble against Makoto then. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student. Yes, does this perhaps exceed my own luck? I bet. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are.
Well then, have a nice day. Makoto's like, ah. I don't know the word. Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Oh, excuse me. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Alright, bet. Let's see. Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? I know, like what? D-rank Makoto. Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? What would you like to give her?
I am so
Are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I am so happy. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Let's
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes.
Good?
indeed.
No, I am not merely good.
I'm built different.
I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Jesus Christ, what? Bro, play Nagito. Russian roulette?
Hmm.
It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. Bro, play Nagito. He'll play reverse Russian roulette. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember we used the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous. Nobody could believe that I'd won. Riotous. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Bro, she should play against Makoto and Nagito on the same team.
Whoa.
Bro. That alone would have her, that'd be enough to have her, to cause her a mental breakdown.
What the fuck?
I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. I forgot Celeste actually liked being here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with
I mean,
Celeste?
She's not wrong about that.
True. I truly frightened myself. Yeah, she's not wrong about it because, like, it's not about the place, it's about the people that are there with you. Because, like, honestly, like, the whole reason everybody in that game wants to get out is because they have family and stuff. But, like, if all their family members were in Hope's Peak, it's really not that bad of a place to stay. Like, with all the stuff they give you, like, you have a whole pool, you have a gym, you just can't go outside, but, like, it's basically quarantine, so it's what's the difference?
Quarantine.
But it's like, if everyone you actually care about, like all your friends and all that, are there too, then it's not a bad place to live at all. They have so much stuff there. That's the thing. Not all your family members are there. And then Celeste, I doubt she really has anyone like that she cares enough about to go meet, like family and stuff. She probably doesn't have any attachment to family, so that's why she's fine with living here. So yeah, plus like all she wants to do is gamble. Well, she actually didn't she have a reason to leave, and that like during her trial, because she did kill 2 people. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I think it was like
Wasn't it for like money?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure she wanted to get out to get a bunch of money or something like that. I forgot exactly what it was. I have to look at that again. But yeah. Anyway,
To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself.
I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Sure, alright. Let's fast forward this.
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get.
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Celestia Ludenburg.
That's the good
Celestia
name.
Ludenburg.
What are you doing?
No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming?
Yeah, you made it up. Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it?
I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father.
Come on, that can't be your real name, can it? Makoto was new.
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that.
he's like, alright, give me your birth certificate. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is a part of German family of musicians.
Did you say you were Japanese?
Yeah, like
There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany?
she says Japan.
Tochigi.
Yes, I see.
Tochigi.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza.
Do you know of which city I speak? But didn't she say she was Japanese? What? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Nico.
Nico.
Ut-
Oh, Utsu no Miya, yeah.
That is correct. You have proven yourself as a roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student.
Or a high schooler, maybe.
Actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza.
Gyoza's good. I agree with you.
I love its
I never had
stench,
gyoza.
its base vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I would never taste my hometown's gyoza again.
Never say never. That's the opening to the anime. Reality slips. Anyway, you know, once we get out of here,
is that
We
okay?
will never get out of here, okay?
Damn.
How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
okay.
Do you
If
understand?
you don't, it can only lead to murder.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Damn, she just dips.
Celeste's eerie word stuck with me long after she left. Yeah, she just left after that. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. You unlocked the skill raise. Miss Krabs, can I have a raise?
Alright.
Yep.
Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon
What the fuck?
you. That's just a little joke.
Yeah, Makoto won't die. He's
Sure.
built different.
Little joke. It seems I'm growing used to your deplorable face.
What is that supposed to mean?
This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose.
Remember when she was
I
wilding out
suppose.
on Hifumi for making the tea?
Yeah, like
Despite her thinly veiled insult, I spent some time with Celeste. Yeah, she was wilding out on him for making the team. Didn't she like throw it across the like on the wall or something? And it
she
shattered.
was like, yeah.
God. Just jeez. Yeah, another thing though, I need to read the Danganronpa
The manga?
yeah, because there's so many, there's so much stuff. Yeah, didn't she kill because she wanted to live in a mansion or something like that?
I believe so.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, but yeah. But I need to read the manga because there is stuff about the character, but there's so much manga. That's the problem. It's too much.
Too much.
Yep. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Bet. What would you like to give her?
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of it. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get.
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
As for me,
Hello, Makoto. I must say, I am quite troubled.
Huh? How come?
indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something.
What?
Actually,
I want you to teach me how to play shogi.
Whoa, ask Shikamaru. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to play either.
honestly,
I see. You really are useless, aren't you?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, but I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Yeah, just talk to Shikamaru, he'll teach you. Is it because there's no, like, shogi gambling circuit?
oh,
Oh, there most certainly is.
Wait, what, really?
indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it, naturally.
Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you
That
okay
is why I
with
wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing?
And you still
Yeah,
tried to
what
win an
were you doing?
underground shogi tournament?
Tried? Oh no, I did win. Huh?
What?
You won?
I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid.
But how did you
Listen,
win?
listen, something-
Beginner's luck, perhaps?
Uh-huh. I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi.
Is that so?
Yeah, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her.
Same.
Yep, Makoto's like, huh? What? I wonder what her room looks like. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go.
Probably really fancy.
Yep.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you?
Oh, she didn't call me D rank, Makoto.
She said how I'm doing, so that's the start.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? You're gonna lose. It's Makoto. I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. What? So she's gonna rob me? Plus gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Yeah, present.
Hello?
I'm here.
Interesting, the gods heard my prayer. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not?
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Look how quickly we've become close friends, Makoto.
Have we?
Indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life.
Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened?
A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars.
King of Liars? Isn't she known as Queen of
Are
Liars?
you okay with
It was
this?
quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets, money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius.
Wow, they sound pretty scary.
Actually,
Oh, that part is not important.
Oh, okay.
But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes.
Huh?
I was terrified that the stain would never come out. That was a very difficult time in my life.
You spilled
Was
tea?
that the
Huh?
honestly,
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted to so that I could rush to the cleaners.
was that her crisis?
That was her
What the-
crisis.
I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress.
that your...
Makoto. That was her crisis. The biggest crisis she ever faced. I just don't even know what to say.
Same Makoto.
Just, yeah, she spilled
My
tea on her
opinion of
clothes.
both hasn't changed.
Yeah, I'll talk about it afterwards. You just unlock the skill menacing focus. Menacing kanji.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Not
You
D-rank.
didn't call me D-rank.
Yeah. She's like, ah, C-rank Makoto. Celeste
Ah.
gives him the business. I think this is the last one. So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Mr. Makoto and I... Whoa, so formal. What's with the formality? Yeah, she's never said that to Makoto.
Let's see.
Well, you see, I was hoping we could talk. Just the two of us. Could you come to my room, please?
Did you see him?
Your room?
Nice.
Indeed.
I will be waiting. Makoto's like, huh? You what?
You what?
What am I supposed to make of this? Inviting me to her room all of a sudden? He's like, you what? She seemed almost shy. No, I must have just imagined it.
Okay, never
Did what
mind.
Celeste asked
My
me and
opinion
headed,
might change.
headed to her room right away.
My opinion
Oh,
might
hold on.
change. We'll see what
Let
happens.
me look at her room. Yeah, we'll have to see what this last bit's about, because yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's look at her room. Just a lot of princess stuff, it looks like. Makeup, which makes sense. She's definitely wearing makeup with how pale her face is. What is that on her bed at the end? What is that? Why does it have like a cat face?
I have no idea.
There's a lot of roses in her room. I feel like her room just like smells like perfume. I just like,
It
that's just the vibe.
probably
Is that a coffin by the bathroom door?
It-
I think that's a coffin. Then she has a crown, like a tiara. Wow, she's got a lot of stuff in here. Look at her, even her light, she turned it into a chandelier.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Anyways, let's talk to her now.
I am
I'm
so
glad you
happy.
came, Makoto. So this is Celeste's room. Anyway, what's going on? Why'd you ask me to come here? I spilled tea on my...
Actually,
I received the results. You are the... Result? The child growing in my... I was joking, Celeste. Bro, literally I said you are the father, and then Celeste says this. I was joking.
Wait, sorry, wrong result. You just
Child growing in my belly. It's yours. Bro, she's saying she smashed Makoto. Wait, this could mean one of two things. Either she's saying she did smash Makoto, or she's about to smash Makoto. Child growing... Wait, sorry, wrong result. Wait, that means that's true? What? Wait, so that means she has a child, and that it's huh? Anyways. Wait, sorry, wrong result. You can't just say stuff like that. Like, wait, she didn't say it was a joke. So she actually intended to... Anyways. Congratulations, you have moved up the rank. Oh my god, I was joking about that too. You are now C rank. Huh? C rank?
actually.
Oh, I have a habit of ranking those around me. What kind of habit is that? The most common is D rank. I have no interest in D rank. Most everyone at this school fits into this category. Bro, Celeste has a child. Can we talk about that? The worst is F rank.
Yeah.
If you're F rank, then you can F off. I pay a special organization to have you killed. Your very existence is unforgivable. Are we just gonna rush over the fact that she's... I hope she's joking. She shouldn't sound like she's joking, but I hope she's joking. Conversely, the very best is A rank. That's me, and that's it. But among everyone I have met, across all countries, I have never found a B rank, let alone an A rank.
This is fine.
So you've been promoted to C rank is a very great honor. I see. Also, when you become C rank, you gain the right to become my official servant, a knight. What? Wow, I had no idea.
Indeed.
I have knights all across the world. They are all quite obedient. I recommend you take me up on this offer. If you do your very best as a knight, becoming the first B rank may well be within your grasp.
Could it?
Perhaps even A rank. can't be sure, but I feel like you may have the potential. I can never tell how much of what she says is a lie and how much is the truth. You haven't met Kokichi. But after talking with her so much, I feel like maybe we understand each other a little better. So as a knight, please be prepared to give your life for me. My what? I actually haven't decided yet. Wait, doesn't she call Hifumi her knight?
Maybe?
Definitely can't let my guard down around. I'm pretty sure during the chapter she says Hifumi's one of her knights, I think. So does that mean Hifumi's C rank? I guess I can call her my friend, but this is one friend I need to be careful with. You sure you want to call her a friend? I don't see that changing anytime soon. So we're really gonna gloss over the fact that she's pregnant.
It said that Makoto's her child.
Well, like, I think that, but no, she was intending to tell somebody that, but it might not have necessarily been Makoto. But then it's like, she just said she's never met someone A rank, so then who did she smash? You know? Because,
Yeah.
like, I feel like she would have really specific standards, so, like, you know? But that's the last character. Yep, that's it. So we're done with all the characters now. I've seen all the free time events for all the characters. And then for Celeste, honestly, her character, like, as a person, I don't really like her that much. Like, out of all the
Same.
characters, she's one of my least favorite in Danganronpa. Just because she was always, like, really, like, cocky, and it was just everything that happened in the game. She was really cocky, always tried to boss everyone around, thought she was, like, all that. And then during her trial, she just had the unfortunate luck of being the third trial of the game, because it's the thing with Danganronpa that the third trials are always the worst. Her plan was so, like, half-baked that, like, it wasn't a good plan at all. It was super obvious, and it doesn't help that she's a really bad actress. So, like, it was kind of clear that she was leading everything. And, like, she was telling everyone, like, oh, no, we need to go over here. We need to go. Like, she was just really bad at it. So, it was just, I just didn't like her character that much. Because, first of all, she was just really, like, self-absorbed. And then on top of that, she just, you know, didn't have the best plans. So, it was just, she wasn't good at anything in the game. But, real quick, I'm going to look up a Danganronpa tier list. And then I'll make
Okay.
one. Diego, if you send me yours, I can pull yours up when I make one.
Okay, I'll send it.
Let me see. Creative Danganronpa characters tier list. This has all the characters. Did you find one with just Danganronpa 1 characters?
Yeah.
You found one? Okay. Let me try to find one. Oh, Danganronpa 1. It says V1, but I think that's good enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is all of them. Okay, so we'll go with this. Is yours the one that says horrible, alright, good, perfect? Is that the one you found?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. So here we go. We're gonna go with this one. Let me close out these ads if I can. If not, then T-Mobile. Yeah, I guess we gotta look at T-Mobile. But okay, so this is the tier list. So we have all the characters here. I guess I'll go in order. So first, it starts with Hina. Honestly, I did really, really like Hina in the first game. Just, yeah, I thought she was good. I wouldn't give her like the best rank, but I would say she was good. Like all around, she was a good character. It's just I feel like she didn't do anything that pushed her to like be an amazing character. You know, like
Yeah.
she was good. She was definitely one of the better girls, and like you know, she was really nice and stuff. She just kind of seemed like your average girl, but she was good. There's an ad playing.
Yeah.
Hello. Where? Hello? Oh, it's this right here. Can you like shut up?
Yes.
Thank you. An ad just started playing out of nowhere. Okay. Next is Byakuya. See, with Byakuya, I did really like him, especially in the first. I did like him in the first game. He was kind of bossy, but he also did care about it. Like I feel like in the end, he came around a lot more. Like by the time the end of the game came, he definitely was trying to care about everyone and try to save. Like I don't know, he's just really confident in himself. I mean, and especially like in Ultra Despair Girls and stuff, he has better character development. I'd say I'd give him a perfect because I did like Byakuya, but like I didn't like him at first because he was kind of like an ass and all that. Like he was kind of an ass, but like, well, if we're just going by Danganronpa 1 Byakuya though, I feel like his development came later with the anime. Well, I don't. Was he in the anime? Yeah, he was, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I think his development came later with the anime and, you know, everything after the first game with Future Foundation, because he was kind of self-absorbed a lot. But I feel like he wasn't like Celeste. Like he wasn't as bad as Celeste, and he actually had really good plans. And I feel like he was like, a worse version of Nagi, because he tried to be like the Nagito of the game, like the character that kind of threw off everything and tried to end the game, like when he drank the poison, quote unquote. But if I'm just gonna base my opinions on Danganronpa 1 alone, and Byakuya in that game, I didn't like. He was a good character, and I think at the end he kind of redeemed himself a little bit. But I feel like he didn't really redeem himself until later, when it came to like Ultra Despair Girls and the anime and all that, and like Danganronpa 2. Like I feel like that's when he really redeemed himself. But I do like his character a lot. Celeste, no, I already talked about her. Just again, she was really like she was really just self-absorbed. Thought she was that. See the thing with Byakuya is he never really tried to boss people around though. Just Toko, but that's because she willingly was doing it. He didn't really. Well, he kind of did boss around Makoto too, but it wasn't to the point where Celeste was at, where she was just bullying people and would complain all the time. Like when she raged out because Hifumi made the tea wrong, Byakuya would have just gotten annoyed, called them useless, and then just gone to make it himself. Like it's like he wouldn't have raged out on them like that. Byakuya was always pretty chill, is the thing. Like he didn't get angry that easily. So yeah, but no, Celeste, yeah, definitely no for Celeste. Chihiro, I love Chihiro. I'm putting her all the way top, or putting him all the way at the top, because Chihiro was just such a good character and all the things that he went through. Like he got to the point where he felt like he had to be a girl. Just he was such a good boy, and then, that the trial with Mondo happened. But even Mondo, the thing with Mondo is he killed Chihiro because he himself had an inferiority complex. But even then, he still respected him and his wishes and put him in the boys' locker room. So it's like I respect Mondo a lot for even though he killed out of a rage moment, I can respect what he did right there. But no, Chihiro's definitely great. He didn't accept anything that he got. He should have lived to the end. And then Alter Ego happened. It was just, oh my god, I love Chihiro so much. He's just such a good boy. Like he's just so nice. He's so nice. He's so sweet. It's like he didn't deserve to get killed the way he did. It was just, man, he should have lived to the end. And he was always just trying to help everyone and become friends with everyone. And he even hung out with like Mondo to try to become like more manly, because his whole thing was that he never felt like he was manly enough. So he became, he disguised himself as a girl. But even with Mondo, he wanted to become more of like a man. So he would hang out with Mondo and stuff. So it's like he had a goal and was trying to reach for it. And he was just so nice to everyone. Oh my god, Chihiro definitely deserves it. Hifumi, I'm going to put him above Celeste only because Hifumi was funny. Like that's really the only reason. Other than that, he was really creepy and just really obsessed with all his things. It was just I didn't like him, but he was hilarious. Like Celeste didn't have anything going for her, which is why I didn't like her. But Hifumi was so good. Hifumi was funny. That's the only thing that I could say. And then like just doing his voice is so fun. Celeste just didn't have anything going for her at all, but Hifumi was hilarious. Okay, and then next is Taka. He's definitely at least in the tier. I don't know if I want to put him good or perfect. I think I'm just going to go good. Because I definitely loved him and Mondo's like relationship, like their kind of bromance thing kind of going there. Because, he really had a good relationship. His thing was like he was a stickler for the rules and all that. My thing is just that he was kind of annoying throughout the game in certain points,
Mm-hmm.
Just there were some moments where it was just kind of like, okay, Mondo, like, or not Mondo, okay, Taka, like, whatever, like, okay, like, just kind of like stop talking. But then when he got his relationship with Mondo, that made me like him a lot more, because they were just so like buddy. They were just like bros, and he really did care about Mondo a lot. Like even when he found out, like he did not want to believe Mondo was the killer, which I guess that at the moment kind of annoyed me. I was like, it's literally him. Why are you still defending him? Like, come on. The proof points to him. It has to be him. But, he really did care about the rules. He cared about his future. Diego, real quick, tell me why this is the anime version of Kaden. Anyways. But, yeah, like, he really did care about Mondo a lot. And he was a good friend. That's the thing. The one thing about him, he was a good friend. And he would never kill anybody. He was the one trying to keep everyone together all the time. Like, honestly, I feel like we kind of needed a character like him to keep everyone in order. But it didn't really work out. But, because, people still killed and stuff. But he was kind of like the glue for certain characters. Like, Mondo was able to hold on because he had Taka. And I feel like if Taka had been there during the Chihiro stuff, it wouldn't have happened. Because I don't think, like, Mondo would have definitely listened to Taka and would have calmed down. But no, I do like Taka, but I wouldn't put him all the way in perfect. But I would put him in good. Next, Kyoko, definitely perfect. Like, bro, Kyoko was just such a good girl the whole time. Like, first of all, her experiences just, her dad was the principal of Hope's Peak, which she did forget. But then, you have that picture of her, like, as a little girl looking so happy. And then, she was just, she was a detective. She was useful in every trial in the game, pretty much. Like, she always had something to bring to the table. And then, she was just so useful all the time. I don't know if I mentioned that with Celeste. I'm just going to bring this up real quick because it relates to Kyoko too. With Celeste, the one thing I do like about her is her character design. I love her character's design a lot. But
Hold up, I'll redo my tier list.
Yeah.
I didn't like how it looked.
oh, okay, you're gonna redo. Okay, that's fine. But no, with Celeste, I definitely do like her character design a lot. And I was gonna say with Kyoko, I also do love her character design too. Just like the way she looks and like acts. Celeste, I like her accent and just the model, like the design of her character is really good. Just yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, but Kyoko's definitely perfect for me, like top tier, just because she was always so helpful. And it's kind of like Maki in V3, where you wouldn't think that she really had a love interest or anything, but she grows so attached to Makoto, just because of how he is. But like you wouldn't expect Kyoko to like fall in love with someone. They don't really explicitly say it, but it's heavily implied that they're like a thing. So she just kind of grows to like fall for Makoto, which kind of just opens her up and makes her a nicer character. But she always had something to bring to the trials, and she was just like a really powerful voice throughout the whole game too. Like, yeah, just like she was the one discovering everything. Her talent was ultimate detective. So she discovered the key that can unlock any door. She found out about Mukuro. I think, didn't she find where Monokuma's control room was too? Like,
Yeah, I think so.
Kyoko was the main reason they were even able to escape. Like, she just did so much all the time, and then just her character is so great, especially like how she becomes nicer and opens up more after, talking with Makoto and building a relationship with him. Just yeah, there's so much to her. And then we learned about like her childhood and all that. How she had her dad and all that with her. I don't remember all the free time events with her. I'd have to go back and look, but I pretty much know everything. And then I'm only counting Danganronpa 1. Kyoko, I already liked her, but then the Danganronpa 3 anime makes me like her even more. So it's like, yeah, she's up there. Leon,
Yeah.
okay, Leon originally I probably would have put with like Hifumi or maybe Byakuya, but after those free time events, he's down with Celeste. Because just the fact that, okay, he did redeem himself a little bit because he wants to go back to doing baseball, which is like, okay. But it's just the fact that he gave up everything just because he was like bored of baseball. He gave up all of those opportunities he had just to try to impress a girl. Like, to me, I was like, really? That's his character. And then not to mention in the game, well, I can't actually even be mad at him for killing Sayaka because she attacked him. So, can't really be mad at him for that. But yeah, Leon, it's just the fact that he gave up everything he had to impress a girl is just like, really, to me? Like, and okay, one thing I could say about him too, I do like his character design a lot. Like, same with Celeste, I like his character design. It's just like, I feel like I just didn't like how he really gave up everything to try to impress a girl. Like, bro, he's a simp. Like, his whole character is just he's a simp, and I don't like that about him. And then in the game, another reason I probably would put him higher if he lived in the game longer. It's just he was only there for the first chapter, so we didn't really get to know much about him. One thing I can't say I love is voice actor Shuichi. Like, the guy who voiced Shuichi is great, but Leon, I didn't like him that much. Now, okay, one thing I do want to say though is I love all the Danganronpa 1 kids, like in general, like all of them. I don't hate any of them. It's just in comparison, I think Celeste and Leon would be my least favorite. I still do love their characters. Like, I love all the kids in all the games. It's just, Leon's probably one of the lower ones for me because I just didn't like him that much. Yeah, just especially after the free time events today, it was kind of like yikes. Just
Yikes,
he really
yeah.
gave up everything like that just to impress some girl. That's his thing. He's just so full of himself. Well, not really. It's just he's kind of an f boy, kind of a fuck boy. So it's just kind of don't like
Yeah.
that about him. And then he gave up everything to impress some girl at a salon. It's like he's not even truly passionate about music. He just went for it because the girl that probably wouldn't even date him was into it. So yeah, I have to put him at horrible for that. Well, can I rename the tiers? Is that a thing? Oh, I can rename these. Okay, so I'm gonna do it by letters instead. So S. I'm gonna do A. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it like this because this makes it easier.
Okay,
B.
then I tier list.
I'll look at yours when I finish up mine. Then we'll go over yours, and then you
Yeah.
can explain why you did what you did on yours. There we go. So D tier is yeah. So we're gonna do it by lettering. So Makoto in Danganronpa 1. This one's tough. I feel like he's either A or S, cause I mean he's the protagonist, so he's really likable, obviously. I just kind of feel like compared to the other protagonists, he's not as good. Like he felt kind of basic. You know, I mean his talent as the ultimate lucky student was cool, and it always worked out for him. But it was like honestly, he was kind of there as just like a good motivational character. So I think I'm gonna put him A, not S tier. Because he was like a good motivational character. He kind of just felt like a basic protagonist is really why. Like with Hajime, he was just so much different. He was a lot more sarcastic and serious than Makoto. Makoto was all upbeat. You know, the way they like he was kind of like the Deku of Danganronpa. You know, he's upbeat, hopeful, which I mean makes him likable for sure. But it just kind of feels basic, you know. Like
Yeah.
okay, like he's like every other protagonist, and like even throughout the anime and stuff, he's the main character. His whole thing is like he's upbeat. But I think what gives him like that extra push is that he's the ultimate lucky student, so nothing bad really happens to him. He's basically the ultimate plot armor character, if you really think about it.
Whatever.
That's what he is, his ultimate plot armor. Just, yeah, just, oh my god. But, yeah, ultimate plot armor, that's basically his character. So I'm going to put him in A, because I just, as a protagonist, especially comparing him to the other protagonists, I don't think he was as good. Like with Kaede, her thing was that she was always super sarcastic. It was hilarious. Like she was different than other protagonists. Like she was still there to care about everyone and be upbeat and try to keep everyone, you know, to try to motivate everyone. But for Makoto, that's kind of where it ended at. With Kaede, she was super like like Makoto's really shy as a little like he's like, you know, your average boy. He doesn't know what like he's the kid who like he doesn't know what sex is. You know, like he's never smashed.
Yeah.
But Kaede, she's the character that like she knows all about that. She's like, come on, you don't know what sex is. Like that's how Kaede's character is. But Makoto, he's just such an innocent boy, which I mean, again, makes him likable. But I don't think it pushes him up enough. I'm gonna zoom in my screen a little bit actually. Let me see if yeah, there we go. That might help the stream so you can see this better. But yeah, I feel like that doesn't really push him high enough for me to make him an S rank character. And then the thing with the anime is it doesn't really change his character much. Like he kind of felt the same as he always has been. So yeah. Okay, and then Mondo, I'm gonna put in B tier with Byakuya. Because you know here's the thing with Mondo. I do like his character a lot, especially after doing his free time events in that last stream. You know, we learned about his whole backstory with his brother and everything. The one thing I can say that I do like about him over Leon is everything that he like all the mistakes that he's made. He like feels bad about them and wants to grow from them. He just has a hard time opening up about it, which I mean, it makes perfect sense because just with men in general, it's harder for them to open up about their feelings, you know? So like with Mondo, it's like he always felt bad about certain things. And even with Chihiro being so motivated to become like a real man, quote unquote, he could see the motivation that he had, that Chihiro had, and he was kind of projecting to Chihiro just Mondo even recognized that he was weaker than Chihiro. Like, Mondo's not full of himself at all, is the thing. Like, sure, he does have a temper, which is the flaw in his character. That's why he's only in B tier for me. His temper gets the best of him way too often, and it led to him killing Chihiro. Which I just can't forgive him for that. Just, as good as he is as a kid. Like, maybe if he didn't kill Chihiro and maybe lived to the end, I might have actually put him higher tier. He might have been S tier. But it's just the fact that his temper gets to him so bad. Like, he punched the fuck out of Makoto. He almost got killed by Monokuma because of his temper. And then he killed Chihiro over his temper, too. That's the thing. His temper always got the best of him. Which is the thing I just didn't like about his character. Just his temper, man. Just got the best of him way too often. Yeah, so he's in B tier for me. But like I said, like after learning about his backstory with his brother, he regretted it. He felt bad for it ever since now, and he's trying to make up for it. It's just, like, that's the thing. I can't say he's lower than B, because he really is trying to become a better person. It's just his temper. It gets to him too much. He needs to work on it. Like, had he worked on his temper and been able to calm down, I might have liked him a lot more. But nope. Monokuma, I feel like I have to put S tier, because it's Monokuma. Like, come on.
I'm feeling black. Well, come on now.
He's the mascot of Danganronpa. Like, And the thing is, like, I can't even be mad at Monokuma specifically because he's not even the one orchestrating everything. It's Junko. So it's like, I can't be mad at Monokuma. Monokuma was always funny. Like, today, I'm feeling black. Just Monokuma always had, like, he was like the comic relief character in a way. Just he was every time something bad was happening, Monokuma would pop up, say some random stuff. He'd be like, "What?" and then just disappear. And then that was it. It was like Monokuma was always just so funny, and he's the face of the series. How could you not like him, really?
Exactly.
And you can't even be mad at him specifically. Like, you have to be mad at the person controlling him because Monokuma was just a robot. So yeah. The next one is, well, it's Junko slash Mukuro. So okay, I'm gonna base this only off the Mukuro and Junko we got in the game. Because
Okay.
this isn't actually Junko and Ashima, and I'm not gonna base it off of Danganronpa if Mukuro. So I'm gonna put her C tier because I did like her more than Celeste, because she was just funny, like she had good lines and stuff. She wasn't really full of herself. She just kind of seemed like your average white girl, That was kind of her whole character. That's how she was supposed to act. Though she was playing a role. Now if we were basing it off of Danganronpa if Mukuro, she would definitely be way higher, Like she would be a lot higher than where she is now. She would be S tier if it's Danganronpa if Mukuro. But I'm only going based off the first game, so I'm gonna put her C tier because again she only lived for part of the beginning of the game. We didn't get much screen time with her, and I do like her more than Celeste and Leon because she's not like a trash character like that like those two are. But it's like she didn't have much going for her. She wasn't too interesting, Like she was just kind of basic and average, so she didn't really do much. But I can't really be mad at her. Also because of the fact she got betrayed by Junko at the end. It's like I can't really blame her for anything. She was just kind of going along with what her sister wanted, especially if you watch the Danganronpa 3 anime. She was just kind of going along with what her sister wanted. So I can't really be mad at her, but that's why she's kind of just C tier because she was just kind of basic. Like that's the only reason. But I can't put her lower because she didn't do anything to make me not like her. There was just not much interesting about her.
Yeah.
Okay, next is Sakura. She's definitely S tier. Sakura is such a good girl, and especially after all the free time events today, I love her even more. Just, her whole thing.
Free time event.
Yeah.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, in Danganronpa 1, she's such a good character. It's just, her whole thing was just, she wanted to be the strongest person in the world, and then she ended up falling in love. It's like, Sakura's like the perfect example of how, a girl can do anything a man can do, and it's like, she can still, like, just because she has this image of, like, being the strongest person in the world doesn't mean she can't fall in love and have emotions and stuff, which, that's very true throughout the whole game. She even sacrifices herself to try to save everybody, so no one had to kill.
Yeah.
So it's just, she's just such a good character, and just, she cares a lot, despite the, meeting her at first, you would probably be scared of her, and think that she's just gonna, like, try to kill you or something, but it's like, after really getting to know her character, it's like she's just such a good and innocent girl at her core. That's what she is. She's just an innocent girl who, she fell in love and she's lost. She doesn't know what to do, and she's just holding on, hoping that Kenshiro gets better. And then also, I love the fact that her whole thing's a Fisted and Lord Star reference. But looking outside of the reference, like just looking at it at face value, Sakura is just a girl who she's strong and she works out and all that. Like, she's chasing her own dream, but also cares about everyone else that's with her. It's not like she's chasing her dream and just ignores everyone else. She really does care about all of the people around her, especially Hina, who is one of her greatest friends. She really does care about her. Yeah, so, like, I love Sakura so much. She's such a good character. If you don't like her, then you must not like her for her design. But I think her design reflects her character perfectly. Like, I get some people don't like muscular women, so they'd put her lower, which, like, with me, like, okay, I'm going to say personally, I'm not, like, attracted to muscular women, but, like, muscular people in general, I'm not, like, attracted to them like that. Not even just women, just, I've never really cared for muscles like that, but in this case, like, that doesn't bother me with Sakura, because, that it reflects her character perfectly. It's who she is. Okay, I mean, by not attracted, let me be more clear. By not attracted to muscular people, I mean romantically. I'm not, like, attracted to muscles romantically, Like, it's not something that entices me, really. But, like, I don't have problems with being friends with people who are muscular, Like, if you're muscular, I'm okay being friends with you. Like, we can still talk and all that, but just not romantically or, sexually attracted to that. It's just not my thing, But But I don't have a problem like just because of that. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, like I don't. That's why Sakura's still S tier for me. I don't hate her because she's muscular. It's like that's how she is. It reflects her dreams, her goals. It's like it's just who she is as a person, and I can't fault her for that. That's just how she is. So like and just again everything else about her, she's just this girl who really cares. So she has to be S tier. Like I don't know who doesn't like Sakura. If you don't like Sakura, I really want you to give me an explanation why, because she's such a good character. But
Same.
so next we have Sayaka. I'm putting her in D tier with Leon, only because she was kind of a snake, you know? Like in the first game, she acted all like innocent and like defenseless the whole time, and like Makoto kind of had feelings for her and wanted to protect her because she acted like that. But she really tried to get Makoto killed. Like
Yeah.
she actually just manipulated Makoto to try to get him killed. And Leon came to her room because of the note. And the thing is, like, I think didn't someone else get that note too, like, or something like that? Like, she was just out to try to kill someone to leave. Like, I understand her motivation was to be with her pop star group or anything, but she didn't even consider trying to actually escape. She was immediately trying to kill, which, like, to me, it was like that alone would have been like, okay, maybe she just went crazy, but she knew what she was doing because she manipulated Makoto and Leon. She manipulated Makoto, tried to get him killed, and then Leon came in. I don't think Leon was even going to attack her, but she lunged at Leon, so Leon fought back and ended up just winning. So it's just, she was just such a snake. I did not like her. I liked her at first. Like at the beginning, she seemed like an innocent girl, but then you learn how she actually is, and it's like, bro.
Yeah, true.
One thing I noticed though is this tier list doesn't have Genocide Jill as a separate character. So Toko, I'm gonna put S tier. Toko alone, I probably would have put A tier for Danganronpa 1, but with this, I'm gonna count Toko and Genocide Jill because it's not on this one. I could probably find another one, but I just don't feel like going through and looking for a good one right now. So Toko and Jill. So Toko again, her free time events just now did make me like her more because it kind of she just went through a lot of trauma, especially like emotional romantic trauma. Like that one guy in like elementary school posted her note on the board for everyone to see because he was just annoyed by her, and then someone went on a date with her and left her on a dare. Like, okay, even if it was a dare to just go on a date with her, you shouldn't just abandon who you're going with, like she sat there and planned out to go see some movies with you and then you're just gonna leave. Like, I don't care if it's a dare or not,
Yeah.
at least stay. Or like, if you don't like the girl, don't get her hopes up and go. Like, just tell her, no, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. That's better than just going, getting her hopes up, and then leaving in the middle of it. Like, that's fucked up. So, yeah. So, Toko's just been through a lot. And, again, that Toko herself, by herself, I would have put A tier. Only because she was really rude a lot of the time. But, again, her development in Ultra Despair Girls is so good that Toko is definitely an S tier character for me. But that's only Ultra Despair Girls, Toko. She's definitely an S tier character for me at that point. But, Toko, Danganronpa 1, I would put her A tier, but then since I'm counting Genocide Jill too with this Toko, Genocide Jill's so hilarious. Like I mentioned it earlier, she's kind of the opposite of Toko. She's so much of like an extrovert and really outspoken about how she feels. It's just hilarious. And then she didn't even kill anyone. She is a serial killer, mind you, so like I'd probably be a little scared of her, but every time she came on screen, it was just like I was kind of excited that her character was here. Like every time Toko sneezed, I was like, yes, Jill's coming. Oh yes, let's go. I was like, woo, yeah, baby, that's what we're waiting for. Like, I was just excited to have Jill on the screen. Like, I don't know, it was just it brought me joy when Jill came on the screen. So it was just, I really liked her character for that. It was just, oh my gosh, she's just so funny and just so upbeat and outspoken. Like, she's just so sporadic and crazy. And just the opposite of Toko. So it's just, and then, again, with Ultra Despair Girl, she kind of does get over her whole killing thing. So that makes her a better character. But in Danganronpa alone, like, she didn't even really kill anyone, and Byakuya just kind of set up that to frame her for it, and Jill's like, nope, I didn't kill anybody, just, I only killed with scissors. It's just, bro, just Jill, I love Jill so much. Just, oh my god, she's so good. Okay, and then the last character on the list is Yasuhiro. Honestly, after the free time events, I think I'm gonna put him C tier with Hifumi. And remember, this is only Danganronpa 1 Yasuhiro, because, like, kind of the same thing with Hifumi. It was like, like he definitely like was obsessed with the occult and all that. He's a funny character. That's his thing. He's a very much a comic relief character, but it's like he never really had any serious moments is the thing. Like there was no deeper part to his character. He was just a dumb adult. That was his whole thing. He's 21 and he's stupid. Like, he made so many stupid mistakes in his life. And then at the end with his, free time event, it was just him trying to get Makoto. Like, he's like, give me your organs. And Makoto's like, what? Like, he thought it was going to be a serious thing. And he's like, no. Just Hiro, they don't really do anything more with his character than just making him a stupid adult. But I can't hate him either, because he is honestly, like, a nice guy. Like, he's someone you could get along with. Like, he's a very outgoing person, I could say that. And so, like, like these three down here, Celeste, Leon, Sayaka, he didn't do anything to make me hate him. But he always had hilarious moments, like when Celeste stuffed him in the suit and put him in the locker at the pool, and he was just like, wait, what's going on? Like, I'm so confused. Like, he was just so scared. So honestly, if I had to decide, I would put him between B and C tier. Like, if there was a middle tier, that's where he would be. Because he's kind of borderline for both. Because I think he had better funny moments than Hifumi. But the thing is just, his only thing is he's a humorous character. There was nothing really deeper to his character. Not in the first, like, definitely not in the first game. And then Danganronpa 3, the anime, it was kind of the same thing. He was just a funny character. But his funny moments were always so good. Like, I loved him for that. So that's why he would be borderline B and C for me. So, like, if I could, I'd put him, like, here in the middle.
Okay.
But I can't. But that's where he'd be. So, yeah, that's my tier list. That's what I would say for all the Danganronpa characters. So, Dale, did you do yours?
Okay, yeah, I did do mines.
Okay, let me open. Did you send it to me on Discord? Oh, you did? Okay. I'm
Yeah.
gonna save it and then open it.
Okay.
All right, bet. Let me save it, and then you can explain it whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever I'm done. Let me just save it real quick, and then I'll open it and drag it to the screen.
Okay.
Let me download it to there. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to close out the stream stuff. There we go. Okay, let me open up my downloads, and then I'll open it, drag it on the screen, and then you can talk about it. Right,
Okay.
but I'm noticing a lot of our characters are the same. So I guess, wait, actually, yeah, you could just talk about your whole thing. I was gonna say just talk about the ones that are different, but if you want to talk about all of them, you can.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait for the picture to open, and then I'll bring it to the screen. Okay, there we go. So let's put it on screen. I'll make it full screen for you. I'll zoom it in too, and then you can talk about it. All right, there we go. So go ahead and explain.
Okay, so Kyoko, obviously perfect tier. Come on now.
Yeah, it's
Like-
Kyoko. Makes
She was
sense.
like one of the only people I did like free time events with all the way, because all the people I tried to do them with died.
Yeah, that's
like-
true. Diego, a lot of the characters you tried to do free times with just ended up dying.
Yeah, Kyoko was the only one that stayed alive. I was like, yes, thank you.
Yes,
And Chihiro
Chihiro.
stayed alive, please.
I know.
Sakura, I wish you stayed alive too.
Yep.
Monokuma, he's hilarious. Like, come on now.
No.
Toko, I respect her. 'Cause she went through a lot of bad stuff in her life.
Toko. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Okay,
our S tier is basically the
yeah.
same. But okay, now going to good.
Okay, so Makoto, I can understand like he's like a basic protagonist,
Mhm.
and like I liked him enough for it, but like compared to like Hajime and Shuichi, just
Yeah, he was just
Yeah, I think
too
that-
basic compared to them.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Taka, again, he is a good person, but like he's too much of a goody two shoes.
That's true. He is
I don't
very
know.
much.
Yeah, just dude, chill out for a second.
Yeah, but to be fair, his relationship with Mondo was kind of changing him, especially after he got his transformation. That did kind of change how he was. Yeah. So that's why I put him A tier. Otherwise I would have put him lower, but it's like his relationship with Mondo was really fixing a lot of the flaws in his character. So
Yeah.
okay,
So
and
I
then
don't see that.
you can continue.
Also, Hina, basically the same opinion as you, but like
Yeah.
she was pretty nice. She cared about Sakura.
She was nice and fit and yeah, she was
Yeah, finish that sentence. Come on now.
no, you got it. You can finish that. It's your tier list.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah, but no, it's like, she was a good, nice person, but she just kind of felt basic. Like, she didn't do any, like, her character didn't have that extra push, and she didn't really have that deep of a backstory either, It was just nothing that
Yeah.
pushed her over, but she's pretty close. Like, for Hina, I would put her in good, but, like, if there was a middle tier between good and perfect, I might have put her there, but, yeah, so continue then.
Okay, so after that is Mondo.
Hmm.
Honestly, I did like him for a bit, like, because he had like that type of character that I like. Then he killed Chihiro, which I was like, why would you do that? Chihiro was a good noodle.
Exactly.
Then like I was like, oh, okay, I'll put you on all right tier.
All right.
That's where you Byakuya. I fucking hated him.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Then like after like a while, I was like, okay, he's an all right tier. Just I never wanted to suplex someone as much as I
Byakuya.
saw him. Like, all right, I'm gonna suplex you.
Yep.
All right, then Yasuhiro, he's hilarious, and just
True.
because of the anime, I was like, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah, they did change his voice to the anime, but it was still funny.
Yeah. Okay, now it's my tier. Hifumi, yeah, he had the same stuff as you did.
Yeah, it's just creepy.
I,
And
I considered leaving him horrible. I was like, okay, he is a little bit funny, but still.
see, the only reason I didn't put him at horrible was because first of all, he was funny, and second, he again wasn't a bad person. He just had a weird obsession, but he actually had a like I said earlier when I was talking about him, he had a goal and a talent, and was actually using that to like push himself. Like he wanted to write an actual manga series, so like I can respect him for that. That's why he's not horrible, but it's like bro, you need to chill with your obsession,
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but he was just creepy is the only other thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, continue.
Okay, so Mokuro or Junko, I put her in A tier because like she's kind of she kind of had like a basic girl. She was doing her job at it. So
Yeah.
like if this was Danganronpa, if Mukuro, I'd probably put her in perfect.
Yeah,
But
Mugro. Oh, Danganronpa AF Mugro, so good.
yeah, but for now, it's here.
Yeah,
Saika, bro, bro.
bro.
Let me tell you my experience.
You
Okay,
go ahead.
so Anthony was like knew that Saika was gonna die, but I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
liked Saika a lot. Saika was best girl to me, man. Then she died. I was like, what the fuck? What? Why? Anthony came out to my reaction. I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
Why?
Diego did not like that she died. And I was like, ooh.
Then I found out why she was dead. And then I'm just like, why? I put so much faith into you. If you were killed and you like didn't do anything wrong, then yeah, probably be a good tier. But
But she did a lot of things wrong.
yeah,
It's the whole manipulation thing, man.
yeah,
Hmm.
terrible. Finally, Celestia. My opinion of her did not change.
Yeah.
Like
The
she's
free time
so
events didn't help.
too. Yeah, just whelp. What can you do? Next is
Whoa.
Leon. Leon, I will give you some credit. You did self-defend yourself, but you didn't have to kill her like that.
Yeah, like,
Like you didn't have to continue, but
yeah, true. Like, you could have left or just, like,
and
disabled her.
it's like, okay, so I try to kill me. I should probably tell someone about this. Like, oh,
Yeah, like, he could have just told someone. But, I mean, I feel like Makoto would not have listened to that. And Sayako, being as
yeah,
manipulative as she was, probably would have just said that Leon attacked her. I
probably.
feel like Kyoko would have figured it out, though.
Because like, come on now, Makoto.
Yeah.
I'm the girl with not her.
Yep. It's just funny. And then, one thing I can say is I guess I liked, well, technically Danganronpa 2.5 isn't canon, so never mind. I was gonna say, I like that Sayaka, but that's not a canon thing. You've seen that, right? Danganronpa 2.5, the whole thing with Nagito?
I don't think I have.
Oh, you should watch it. It's like a OVA kind of thing. It's not canon, but it basically has like Makoto and Sayaka as like a whole thing. Like yeah, you have to watch it. Sayaka there wasn't bad, but
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, that's our tier list there, and then that's all the free time events. So again, to recap, this is Diego's tier list, and mine is right here. These are the characters I put where, and I talked about why throughout this video. Because yeah, some of these characters are great. Now, next thing, we are going to stream Danganronpa 2, because I still can stream that game. It's not going to be right now. We've already been streaming for 4 hours, so definitely going to end off this stream. Yeah, this is the longest stream I've ever done because I wanted to power through everything here, especially because I haven't streamed Danganronpa in so long, and then the last time I wanted to, it wouldn't load. I was talking to Diego about it, and while we were talking, I had the idea to just stream my reactions, and I was like, oh yeah, I could just do that, so I can actually stream something Danganronpa. So yeah, so I'm glad I did it, and then I haven't posted in a bit, but I was trying because I would have been posting Danganronpa streams, but I couldn't. So yeah, and now another thing though is the reason I'm bringing back this series now, which I probably should have talked about at the beginning, but I didn't think about it till now. Basically, it's because I actually have a dual monitor setup now. When I first streamed the first Danganronpa stream, when I first did that, I didn't have a dual monitor thing, so it made it really like difficult and tedious to stream it. Like I didn't like it. And then now that I have two monitors, I can stream Danganronpa easily. So next, I'll probably do it next weekend. We could even start like as early as tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. But I'm definitely streaming Danganronpa 2 next stream. I'm gonna stream through Danganronpa 2, probably school mode, get through all those free time events. So we'll actually be able to watch those ourselves. And then yeah. Wait, what?
I have a hard time making a Danganronpa 2 tier list because I did all the free time events with all the characters.
Oh
like,
yeah. True. Yeah, there's a lot of good
all
characters in 2. Yeah. But we'll get there when we get there. But yeah, I'm definitely doing a tier list of that. And so once we finish Danganronpa 2, we're gonna go to Danganronpa 3, do that, do all the free time events there, do
I
it.
just realized
Wait, what?
for a tier list, I'm gonna put a creepy tier.
The creepy tier.
Deal there.
Correct. Yo. We'll talk about that when we get there. But one thing though is for the Danganronpa 2 streams, whenever we start because what I might do is do a separate stream with the tier lists and stuff. Because for Danganronpa 2, we're gonna have 3 different tier lists. We're gonna have one for just Danganronpa 2 characters, but we're also gonna do Ultra Despair Girls if there is one, and then Danganronpa 3 the anime. Because I don't have a separate time to do those. So and canonically that's the order it would go anyways. They would be Danganronpa 2, Ultra Despair Girls, and then the 3 anime. So then after that we'll do the V3 characters. And then at the end of all of that, I want to do a stream of all the Danganronpa because there's a tier list on this website that has all the Danganronpa characters throughout the series. So I'll do a tier list for all of them at the end.
Bet.
And then we can talk about that, which that alone will probably be a pretty long stream. So yeah, yeah, we'll definitely do that. And then one of my friends, Alex, who's been in the podcast, which we need to bring that back at some point, but
Yeah, we
she
could.
started playing Danganronpa, so maybe we can get her in on one of these. Like maybe during a podcast we can get her to do the tier list get her to do a tier list and stuff. But yeah, here's my tier list. We could probably do a podcast, but the thing is Sandy and Ariel haven't played, so they wouldn't know. But we can maybe do a stream. Maybe like once I get to the end, maybe we could do that. When I finish streaming V3, we'll try to see if Alex wants to join in on the stream, and then let her do her own tier list for whatever game she's completed. Like if she hasn't finished V3 by the time I finish the last stream, we can have her pop in for a little bit to do her Danganronpa 1 tier list, Danganronpa 2, and have her talk about the characters.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to get another opinion. But yeah, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Longest stream I've ever done, but it was worth it. We got through all the characters and all the free time events I hadn't seen yet. So yeah, it was worth it. Yeah, I don't really have much else to add other than one thing I did check, and Celeste's motivation for killing was the money motive. Because if she got all that money, she could get her castle. So that's another reason I didn't like her. It was just she was just obsessed with money too. So like yeah. Anyways, though, we're not gonna talk about that anymore. This is my tier list. If any of y'all played Danganronpa and you want to comment telling me you agree or disagree, let me know. And you can explain what you think about some of these characters. But this is kind of personally how I feel about them. Those S tier characters are precious. Honestly, the S and A tier characters are all precious. And then
True.
B tier 2, B tier 2. But then C and D are kind of like, yeah. I mean, certain characters, like Hero's pretty precious, and then Mukuro from Danganronpa If and the anime. I could get into a whole nother conversation, but yeah. So next time we're gonna stream Danganronpa 2. I actually haven't tried out the school mode in that game. I don't think so. It'll be new to me. And then I know V3 doesn't it have like 2 or 3 different modes?
I think so.
For that, I'm probably just going to do the school, because I know there's a mode that has all the characters from all the games. There's no reason for me to stream that. So I'm just going to stream whatever the school mode is for that game to do all the free time events. So that way we can get through all the character stories and stuff. That's all I'm going to do for that game. But yeah, so this was our Danganronpa stream that which I mean, with the length of it, is basically 2 streams in one. Yeah, this was our Danganronpa stream. We got through all the characters, did our tier list for Danganronpa 1, and next time we'll be starting up Danganronpa 2. So yeah, that was the end of this stream. Shout outs to Diego for coming through to be here for the reactions. This man sat down with me for 4 hours to talk about Danganronpa, and he was actually playing V3 when it started. But yeah, we'll get there. We get there though. I just want to get Danganronpa all on the channel because I would do a let's play of all the games, but I already played all the games before I really started getting super into YouTube like that. So there's really no point in playing Danganronpa if it's not your initial reaction, honestly. Because that's what makes the series enjoyable to watch. It's people's initial reactions. Now, if they ever make another Danganronpa game, you can bet we're playing that on the channel. Like, I will frame one by that game and we're playing it on the channel. But, yeah, but that's it for the Danganronpa stream. I'm going to end it off now. So, thank y'all for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. And if you like the stream that much and you want to see some more Danganronpa, you can drop this down into your favorite playlist because, yeah, we had a lot to talk about here. And, if you have your own opinions about the characters, you disagree with my tier list or the placing of some characters, like if you're a huge Celeste fan and think she should be Z tier, then, go ahead and put that down there. Just, explain how you feel about my tier list, or if you actually completely agree with my tier list, or you think like one character should be, like maybe you hate Monokuma and want me to move him down, Just this is just my opinion though, so don't go in the comments and riot. We're gonna make this a civilized conversation. Just tell me what you personally think about these characters, because this is my opinion on them. But you don't have to agree. But yeah, so anyways, that's it. What I'll probably do after the stream is put some timestamps in the comments, so y'all can skim through the free time events with the characters. Or if you just care about seeing the tier list at the end, I'll put the timestamp for that. I'll go through the streams and do that for y'all. But yeah, so that's it for this video. So until next time, I'll see you all later. Shoutouts to Diego for being here for this. It was a lot of fun, and even more fun with Diego being here. So thank you for that, Diego.
You're welcome.
He really sat down here with me for 4 hours and 2 minutes. But yeah, longest stream I've ever done on my channel, but it was worth it for sure. But yeah, so till next time, I'll see you all later. Be on the lookout for some Danganronpa 2 for the next stream, and I don't know, we might do some podcasts and Among Us in between, but there will be Danganronpa 2 coming. Don't worry. I'm definitely doing it now because I have 2 monitors. But yeah, so until next time, I'll see you all later, and peace. Have a good day, y'all. Anything to say, Diego?
See